Let's get the show on the road. Okay, so I don't need that.
Yeah, that was okay.
And, okay, we'll clear the chat. And, okay, so, one and all. I don't think I've run this once established Saturday this year yet, which is ridiculous. I have to make sure I do it now. Definitely have to do one for December. Welcome one and all. Savage Pathfinder with nautical under the sea characters for a change. So, see how it goes. I think the easiest thing to do is to start with character introductions, because don't you usually do that in the campaigns. I'm about to practice. I'll go left to right from my side. So over to you, Casimir.
Well, Casimir looks mostly human, but only mostly. His skin's got a slight blue-greenish tinge to it, but it's only almost there. He tends to dress in leathers and has the swagger of a sea reaver or a pirate, but maybe he doesn't carry his sword as confidently as those that are fully trained in the martial ways. And there's always a faint smell of salt air around him.
Underwater, they probably no one notices it.
Indeed, underwater, nobody notices.
Which is where this whole adventure is set. That brings us to Salema.
Salima, obviously a naiad, and while freshwater is where she's home, saltwater doesn't bother her in the least, particularly. She's left her home area. If you ask, she'll just say that she's on a quest. Something was stolen from her people and she needs to find it. And she has reason to believe that she needed to go to the oceans. She's a monk. She doesn't really carry any weapons. She has a knife tied to her hip, but beyond that, she looks kind of harmless.
Thank you very much. And that brings us to Nerin. Hey, already. Come on, poking. Oh well, Glurp, over to you then.
Glurp. So Glurp is a Lorcathan. I almost got killed defending my friend when I was attacked by a child. And after I survived, I was made friends with the son of a local lord, and he was rewarded with he gave me a gift of a trident from the world above as a reward. And when I passed my training class, unfortunately on training day, I was attacked by a grindly low, which killed the whole class, and I was the sole survivor. But a bizarre thing about that encounter was that we had a gulper eel who attacked the thing that was attacking us, and now it seems to have adopted me for some reason. It swims with me all the time, so I'm accompanied with an eel now.
Thank you very much. Is Nerin back?
He is. She is. Excuse me.
She is. Yes. Sorry.
I am Nerin. You won't know me, but it's always good to reintroduce myself, as my fame spreads far and wide. As you know, I am a teller of tales, and I'm your best friend until you make me mad.
Sounds reasonable. Thank you very much. Okie dokie. Sorting things out. Oh, that's all going on. There we go. Then I'm going to put there, and then okay. So, where were we? Yeah. So obviously you are a party of underwatering adventurers. Although Casimir being a human, you think he'd be disadvantaged. The rest of you, the rest of you are aquatic and can obviously breathe underwater. Casimir basically spends his entire time inside a large air bubble. So that's how he can breathe underwater. As long as he remembers to let it refresh from time to time, he's okay.
Call him Bubble Boy.
Bubble boy, yeah. If you poke it hard enough, water doesn't pour in, unfortunately.
Yep.
But anyway, obviously you've adventured together before, and should all be good. So, hang on, what's going on there? Oh no, that's me just being me. So anyway, the past 2 weeks have been uneventful but disturbing. The last 2 settlements you visited have been deserted, all supplies missing, and all homes had been ransacked. The water here seems murkier and more silted than you would expect, as if a great storm had stirred up the ground. Seaweed and other plant matter floats on the currents. The sea life is also notable by its absence. Something feels very wrong. Some notice checks, please.
This salt water burns my eyes.
Glurp is obviously very good at spotting. Well, you all make it. Glurp and Nerin get the raises, and Casimir and Saliba did it. Basically, you notice Casimir and Saliba, you notice something. Nerin and Glurp, you notice movement, but Nerin and Glurp, you get a better view, and peering through the murky water, you spot movement and smell of blood in the water. You also see a merman standing defiant with a trident in his hand as something rushes towards him. But Nerin and Glurp, you notice a bit more. 2 sharks are pulling Swargin of chariots. Both of the sharks are Swargin in the midst of blood frenzy, and the corpses of merfolk lie scattered across the seabed. What do?
What's that bugger up there doing?
So Swargin and are generally deemed as evil buggers anyway.
Indeed.
And, I think Nerin's merfolk, I believe. Yeah, Nerin's merfolk. So that's your kinsman being attacked up there.
Right. Well, best go and help them out then, and us.
I think we've kind of answered the problem. What's been the problem with the villages?
Without a doubt. Of course, we go help.
Right, come on then. Best go sort they buggers out.
Well, that's not a bad start, is it? Jokers all round.
We can deal with that.
Okay,
Yeah, it's good.
Slavor, you are first.
Okay, now my thing says that underwater swimming, my pace is 8, but it's showing my pace on my thing is because she's gonna swim towards.
Hey, you've got to bear in mind, pace on the character sheet is on land. But your aquatic skills will tell you what you've got. So you've got an aquatic skill with a pace of 8, so you can swim 8 inches. You can't run when swimming, don't forget.
Oh, okay, then I can swim 8.
Merfolk have got fast swimmer edge, I think, which gives them 12. But then they have the problem that they don't do well. They don't do well on land.
No, it tends to make our feet bleed.
Wait, I carry a knife. Can I throw my knife?
Knives don't tend to throw underwater. You underwater folk do have sort of modified crossbows that work underwater, but knives and things don't work too well as thrown weapons.
Okay, well then that's all I can do this turn.
No problem. Yep. Okay, the merfolk's next. He's going to basically slash his trident to Arguin Charioteer, but misses. Where's me thingy? I need to clear off my build slot so I can actually put my shortcut where I'm used to it. Otherwise, I'm in trouble. That gets us to Nerin. Good put on hold. Hello, are you there? You're getting to push to talk.
I hate it when I forget my name. I I'm used to hearing the ding to talk as well. I mean, ding when it's your turn.
Should be. If
They
I
look
turned it
super
off,
naughty.
I thought that was a personal thing. The ding on your
It might be.
action. Work out where it is. Oh yeah, there we go.
Ah,
Ding.
I
There
see
we go.
you have
I'll
the
turn it on.
option that goes ding.
Have they got the machine that goes?
What?
ping?
How
Yeah.
close do I need to? How close do I have to be to use a taunt?
They have to be able to hear you
Yeah.
or be aware of the
Right.
taunt. It depends on what it is.
Yes, I know there are obviously being aquatic creatures. You have means to project your voice underwater, and obviously, we're not going to worry too much about the whole.
Actually, the merfolk, because things like the mermaid songs and stuff.
Also, bear in mind, being a merfolk, Nerin, your pace is you have fast swimmers, so you can swim up
They're
to
in a
12 inches
chariot?
underwater. Shark-drawn chariots. Yeah, they're in shark-drawn chariots.
Chariots of water.
Indeed.
So I'm gonna try and mess with this driving.
Okay.
So I'm gonna swim up to there and say to the chariot master, "Watch where you're driving. You're about to hit a rock."
Go for it.
And forgive me. I have not done this regularly. So what am I doing? Am I doing a...
You don't have taunt. That's interesting.
I don't?
But are you a bard?
He's a bard, so you can use
Literally,
performance
your
instead, which
character
is what I was going to
successfully
say.
tests the
Performance
foe.
instead of taunt.
That's why I didn't give it. That's what I was checking. You use performance instead of taunt as your taunt.
Yes.
Yeah. Because you're a bard. You enunciate to the back row. Things like that.
All right. So here goes nothing.
Be able
Those
to
fish should be-
hear her in the cheap seats.
Indeed. Okie dokie. You have successfully distracted. Well, do you want to make the chariot master distracted or vulnerable?
What's it better to do earlier in the round before all you people have acted? Is it vulnerable?
He's about to go, yeah?
He's on down on the 2 of clubs. He's last in the turn.
And then make him vulnerable so that we can
Yep, that's
do
what I'll
onto
do
him
then.
nasty stuff.
Okay, he is vulnerable.
And then, so I have like hang on traits for that. Remove distracted or vulnerable from one of our allies. That doesn't matter. Okay.
No, that's bolsters. Very useful
That's it.
skill, though. That
I'm
is
done.
good. Yeah. But that's very useful to remember you've got that. Okay, so Chariot Master number 2. He is going to... I can remember where the icon... yeah. He's going to basically bring the chariot round behind and you swing... basically do a drive-by and swing his barbed scimitar at the merfolk. Hitting twice. First one fails to get through the merfolk's armor, but the second one shakes the merfolk. Okie doke.
Gotta remember, I'm not playing a super buff toughie. in this one, or I'm going to take it on the chin.
Yeah, the shark's too busy pulling the chariot to actually attack there. So Casimir, over to you, sir.
Well, they buggers ain't nice, huh, mum? Right. I'd best do something about this. So Casimir is going to use his favoured powers
Okay.
to cast one with the elements,
Okay.
and then cast another power, so he has no multi-action penalty.
Yep, because it's a favoured power. Understood.
So I've got one with the elements going, and with that casting, I will use that to jet myself forwards.
Okie dokie.
Now, why did that not roll 2d4 for me? That's what I wanted. Let's try that then. So that'll jet me forwards 5. Which puts me nicely in range. Then cast a power on the shark that is pulling that chariot.
Okay.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going
Is it
to
a baby shark?
do.
No,
I am
it's
going
just a
to
shark.
freeze.
Do 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 do.
I'm going to freeze the water round its gills.
Okay.
I would have never heard that song if it hadn't been for you guys. Because my kids have outgrown Barney all that weird ass crap.
Actually, it went right over my head.
And
Okay.
because the water around its gills is frozen, it will take a little while for it to
Recover.
melt.
Yeah.
So that's going to leave it with lingering damage. No, not shroud, lingering damage. There we go.
Okay. You got the raise, didn't you? So that'll be 4d4 damage.
It will, yes. But if you could take the shroud off, because that wasn't meant to go on there.
There we go.
Thank you.
Yeah, Shark Doo-Doo. I'll never stop hearing that song
yeah.
because of you guys. So
Reminds me, I've just realised I forgot to add someone to the party sheet.
yeah, I was going to say, could you add allies?
Does the charioteer need an out of control roll as his steed has been shaken?
No, because you. You know what? Why not? Why
He
not
should need
indeed?
a riding roll to keep things under control.
They use telepathy to control the sharks.
Okay, so
And I think an out of control roll, because the shark might be not responding properly.
probably spirit then if it's telepathy that he's using to control it.
In fact,
Savage Pathfinder did not have vehicle rolls.
I'm not sure.
I don't think Pathfinder's got vehicle rules.
Oh, okay.
I'll have to add them in.
Okay,
Never
anyway,
mind.
back in the OK Corral. Yeah, so adventure card goes to Casimir, and we will swim up, and we will use reach 1 to stab the chariot master.
Okie dokie.
Oh, there you go. Have a card back.
That's a hit on the chariot master.
It is shaken.
It is indeed. The gold reel's moving up as well.
And Gulper goes up and attempts to eat him.
Interesting. Maybe mouse button's not jumping to the combat tracker. It's opening the bloody thing today, which is annoying.
And it hits. And just before we look up the. Okay, this could get disgusting. Right, so he gets bitten, takes 2 wounds, and if he survives that, he has to make an evasion roll, or he gets swallowed into the eel's stomach.
It's a gulper
Yep.
eel.
Because, Gulper by name, Gulper by nature.
He's size +2. Fair enough. Could shake it up. Yeah, so yeah, basically, yeah, he can swallow the guy whole if he, but it doesn't matter because 2 wounds incapacitates the charioteer. Splat.
Right.
It's the shark. Nobody's slowing him down. Nice.
Okay. The shark is distracted. Not doing anything on that, but the shark's distracted because he suddenly lost his control. He is, however, going to swing around. Shift. Yeah. Going to swing the chariot around and take a chomp, an attempt to take a chomp out of. Well, misses. Gets us to thus with gulp, and the gulper eel going first. And the gulper eel going first.
We'll stab the shark. Missing. It's obviously quite it's quite frenzied at the moment, the shark, with the blood in the water and the fact it's just lost its master. It's obviously erratic and unpredictable. Okay, I will stab the shark again. Because what happens is it attacked me at the bottom. It attacked me on the last round, so that's what the first attack was the
Okay.
counter attack.
Fair enough.
Right, so now it's my action, and now it's a your round.
Don't forget, you're probably a fighter as well, so you've probably got martial flexibility.
Yeah, I know, but I can't think of somewhere clever to use it. We'll think about it later. Right, we miss it again. And then Gulper will move to there. He will try to bite Sage. Okay, it's all good gang of bonuses, isn't it, at the end of the day?
Gulper eel's ridiculous. I'll have to check his stats later. I think they might be a little too good.
I so distracted it with a trident, and the Gulper eel yumped the shark.
The Gulper eel just took a shark out in a single hit.
It chewed through one side and out the other.
I think so. Okay, well, there you go. I quite like the fact the blood splats underneath the chariot, so you got a dish.
It did explode twice, like so.
Okay, Chariot Master 2 is obviously at this point then. Actually, we're going to see if his shark unshakes. It does. Okay, so what happened?
It only takes 6 damage. Never mind.
Okay. That was just because obviously that decides on what happened. Okay, so the Chariot Master is going to bring himself and the shark and everything down in a slashing drive-through pastness of violence, as it were. So hang on. What's the shark's? The shark has athletics D10, so it can move up to 10 inches. So basically, I'm going to end it. It's going to sort of get an attack as well, so I'll have to do it in stages. We're going to take it to there. The shark's going to attempt to bite Gulp and miss. Which means you do get a counterattack, don't you? Because it's a new round.
Yeah.
But misses is going to then basically move to there And the chariot master is going to use the barbed scimitar on the gulper eel. A frenzied attack. Actually, the sharks are meant to make 2 bites. Hitting once, missing once. Sharks are meant to be frenzied because there's blood in the water.
Look at that. Salima gets first strike at that point.
Does it just move into my range, or does it have to be attacking me?
Just has to move into your range.
Oh, well, then I'm going to, when he moves into my range, I'm going to punch the charioteer.
Okay. Shakes the gulper eel. Then you get to punch the chariot. It's the shark. Technically it'd be the shark, but it's okay.
Well, if you want to move it onto the shark.
Yeah.
Because
actually, no, you're a monk. You can do whatever you want. You do the charioteer. Go for it. Roll for damage. I don't care. They're all in one entity. Go for it. It's meant to be all fast moving.
Over the shark's nose.
Don't forget, combat actually is 3-dimensional, so you can go
up.
No,
that won't stand. Not with a raise.
Don't forget, I must admit, don't forget, combat can be 3-dimensional. You can always swim up. And down. Obviously, at the moment, there's a bottom here, but there's no...
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's the end of the charioteer.
Yeah, that's much better. That was my first strike. That wasn't my turn even.
Yes, I know. Yeah, so that's the end of the charioteer. Which the shark didn't take any damage from the lingering damage, and now it's actually your go.
And the shark is in my reach, so I'm going to
go for the shark. I'll target it because it's a bit hidden under the tokens. I've targeted the shark for you.
And you've heard of, the way to incapacitate a shark is to punch him in the snow.
Yes.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
The other one, you go for their eye or something, isn't it?
Oh, I shook him. And while he's shaking, I'm going to swim back because I don't want to get eaten by a shark.
That's fine.
There we go.
Don't forget your stunning fist.
Pardon?
Don't forget your stunning fist.
Wait, didn't I add that or anything?
Stunning fist, if you hit him, you can then make him either distracted or vulnerable afterwards.
Oh, well, since everybody else has still got to go, I'll make him vulnerable.
Yeah, I was about to say, he's technically, after the loss of his chariot master, he's already distracted. So, yeah, you make him vulnerable. So now the shark is distracted and vulnerable. That brings us to Nerin.
And shaken. He's in a bad way.
Hopefully, got a ping on his turn this time. Give him a bell ting.
I did get pinged. The merfolk is already what? What does it say? Hello?
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 Can nobody hear me?
We can hear you.
We can all hear you. You can't hear us, apparently.
Hi. I'm going to go...
There's lots of dead merfolk. I just didn't put them on the map. Because it's funny enough, actually, I've got lots of tokens for dead people, but I didn't have any dead merfolk tokens. So if you imagine there's quite a few dead merfolk, about 4 or 5 scattered about the place.
What are they already distracted or vulnerable or something? I can't read what that icon says.
Sorry. Hang on. Big mistake on my part. I possibly should have done that. Sorry.
Made them neutral?
Yeah. They were being attacked by
in which case I'll probably go to there.
Okay. They're not meant to be. They shouldn't have been red.
No.
They're not green. They're meant to be yellow. They were the victims. So if you want to go back and if you want to go back and deal with the shark, be my guest. Sorry about that confusion.
Shark can't understand me if I taunt him, right?
That depends on how you taunt him.
Yeah. Actually, it had to be verbal, does it? You've got performance after all. It's already distracted and vulnerable. It has to be said, though. So you need to get the raise. Or you could just stab it, I suppose.
Okay.
powers as well, don't forget.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to look up. I could stun it.
Tides of the Sea is a very good, useful one to, in tough fights for
Well, that's
your
just make-
allies. Yeah. Not for now. I meant just to bolster players, don't forget.
Boost lower trait. Yeah.
Yeah. You always got Discordant Note, which is stun.
He doesn't have top. He's got performance. I give you now dance with the one finger.
And of course, you can call. Also, you got songs from the deep. We're talking the really deep, dark, deep places where the strange things live.
Where naughty Ralea.
Yeah.
Where Cthulhu lies dreaming.
Indeed.
All right. Well, I'll just.
That's your fear.
I'm a simple mer woman.
That would be mermaid.
Today, we're just gonna go with the.
Yeah. That's a hit. That's a good hit on the shark with your short sword.
Oh, nice.
3 wounds.
Good
yeah,
night. Okay.
Yeah, you just literally sleep.
That was
You
good
literally
damage,
swim
but I
up,
didn't
and
think
as
it
the
did that much.
shark's looking distracted, you just basically hold the sword above your head and swim down the entire length of its underside, don't you? That's the end of the shark.
Nice. Even sharks do the Wilhelm scream.
Okay,
roll it.
well, that technically ends the combat for you have destroyed. Oh dear, that was the wrong thing. I was down here.
That wasn't too hard.
It's the warm-up fight, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I should
will,
unlock the tokens.
I'll jet myself over to the Murph. What the bloody hell's going on here, then, boy?
I shall delete the chariots. Technically, the chariots are still there, technically, but obviously, I don't need the tokens. What's going on? Well, let's go to what's going on. The merman thanks you for saving his life. He looks around at the bodies lying strewn around him and sags onto the seabed. It's already begun. The Shark's Queen has restored the Hunter's Conclave. Now I have common knowledge checks. Salima and Casimir, you've got a -2 penalty on this because you're not native to the sea, but Nerin and Gulp, you get to make a normal common knowledge check. Doesn't matter if you don't.
You've done the what now?
Salima's very well educated, even though she's
Well, that's because she's on a mission, so she took the time to make all
Evidently.
kinds of inquiries and find out what she, because she's trying to track something down.
indeed.
Probably
So-
heard about it when she was like making inquiries.
Yep, so Salima, you obviously know what the merfolk's talking about, and obviously seeing the confused look of Casimir's face and Glurp's face, you are able to explain that before the Deep King's disappearance, there existed an accord between 3 of the ocean's most fearsome forces, the Swargin, the Sharkin, and the Ninardians. This Hunter's Conclave divided the coasts and seas between the 3 races, preventing internal conflict and allowing dominion of all things saltwater. The tribal Sharkin's domains was the reefs and the islands that thrummed brightly with tropical life. The nomadic Nidarans, a jellyfish-like race, took the vast empty oceanic expanses as their own, drifting with the currents and catching stray whales and migrating seals. The mysterious Swargin took the black depths of the deep ocean trenches, but were given passage to raid the landfolk settlements and ships as they deemed fit. Overseeing this all was the Deep King, an exiled merfolk lord, beholden to no one race. For decades, the Conclave caused maritime havoc. Trade routes were strangled, city-states starved, and island communities were cut off from the mainland. Sea elves and Scalians were pushed to almost extinction, with small pockets cloistering themselves within coral fortresses. Mammalians found themselves ousted completely from the sea, making more use of their legs than ever before. Half a century ago, for reasons unknown, the Deep King disappeared. Without his shrewd, objective insight, the Conclave quickly fell to infighting. An alliance of elves, merfolk, and Scalians retook the seas. So there you go. That's your knowledge of everything. Basically, bad guys basically stopped all the evil races of the oceans fighting, and now they're all on the same side, which is bad news for everyone else beneath the sea and above it.
So
Anyway.
what you're saying is this shirt queen maid's got a bit teasy, and is having a bit of a brony with everyone else, yeah?
Indeed. The merfolk continues that Queen Letitia Silverfathom of the Sea Elves has offered a princely reward for the Shark Queen's head, dispatching messages to ports everywhere in case the landfolk could defeat the Shark Queen. My party and I were heading to the sea witch, Sito. It is said the Shark Queen cannot be killed, for she is the daughter of the Deep King, who could also not be. Again, you can make some common knowledge checks if you want. Same penalties as before.
Nope, none of that makes any bit of sense to me at all.
That's all fine. That's absolutely not a problem. So none of that makes any difference to you. But as I say, Sineas says that Sineas says that with all with his whole party of adventurers destroyed, that it's obviously not going to be. They're not going to be able to continue the mission. But he explains that if you're interested, that Sito the Sea Witch is to be found in the ruin of the Eternal Flame, not far from here. He gives you.
Is that right? Ruin of the Eternal Flame, you say?
Yes.
And it's still burning underwater. Well, that's worth seeing.
Indeed.
Let's go have a look. So when you say it's not far from here, can you point us in the right way?
He does. He literally does. He basically because you mentioned order shows. He basically will escort you there and then be on his way. He's going to come back. Obviously, he wants to sort out proper fuel rides for the rest of his adventuring party. They were, but no problem. So he basically guides you to who's in. Okay, just trying to remember where I'm going to have you guys coming in from. Basically, he takes you to a. Well, I say the water's coast here, the coastland widens to open sea, and ahead you can make out a sunken. Done it again. Keep moving everyone slightly off the maps. Okay. So yeah, the water here is clear. The coastland widens out to open sea. Ahead you can make out sunken ruins. You can even see gouts of the Eternal Flame.
Oh, so I can. How long does this journey take us, and is it restful or is it pressing on hard?
It's not pressing on hard. It's enough to get you. Let's say it's an hour, so you can get your PowerPoints back because I'm nice.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so what I need to do now is I need to do.
Hang on, boy. Before he goes anywhere,
yeah.
You said you can go to see this sea witch Sito, yeah?
Yes.
Cause this shark queen can't be killed. Why exactly do we need to go and see the sea witch Sito? I mean, will she tell us how to kill this bugger, or if she got something that'll kill the bugger, or what?
Well, she's an oracle, so if anyone knows of any way to defeat the shark queen, it would be her. It's the logic
right,
they
so
were using.
We just got to go and ask her. Oh, I'll be all right then.
Wishes you luck and swims off. And I have some notice checks, please.
I'll remind you that Casimir has danger sense if that applies here.
Okay. Does possibly apply. Okay. Naren's disappeared. I'll roll for Naren. Okay. It's fine. Don't worry about. I'm sure everything will be fine.
Well, if danger sense applies, then I passed.
Exactly. That's why I don't think there's anything to worry about.
Okay.
It's an awful lot of dice. Okay, but you can
That's
see
how you notice stuff.
well, you can see a gout of flame over there.
Well, best go and ask this, see what's going on then, hadn't us?
Okie dokie. I shall move you all to
All right,
there.
screw this. I'm getting like every other word. For some reason, my Discord's being really shitty.
Okay.
I've tried shutting down and restarting and everything, so I'm switching computers. I'm going to use a different computer. Bear with me for a second.
Okay, take a minute. I gotta take a quick bio break anyway. Is that all right?
Yeah, go on then. Take a minute. It's not a problem. Oh. Computer say who needs them.
They're wonderful. My entire D partition vanished on me while I was running a game on Wednesday night.
Did it?
Yep. I was reading a PDF. It wouldn't load the next page. So I thought,
your
I'll
hard
just
disk
close it
failed.
down. Yeah, so I thought I'll just close it down and open it again. No, that file location doesn't exist. No, you don't have a D drive anymore. What?
Not good.
So I tried rescanning for it. I tried using disk management to unhide it because it appeared that it was hidden. Tried the old favorite of switch it off and switch it on again. No. Got in touch with my brother who works in tech support. He said, well, you download this program tomorrow and that will at least help you check the disk, make sure it's not fully corrupted, and it'll get you your partition back even if you can't get the data back. Fine. Finish work the next day, switch my laptop on, and it's all there.
I'd still run the checks.
I did, ran all the checks.
I'd download that, I'd take the data off the drive straight away.
I'm getting something to take the data off the drive, so I've got a external hard drive arriving today that I can take everything off the drive.
Is that a laptop?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
I had to laugh at shit. I noticed I was getting obviously I can't remember what I was using, but obviously I was getting smart errors on my sort of main SSD drive on my computer, and so I bought a replacement one, and I also had a little caddy for it. I bought a caddy, so the idea was I'll plug that in and I do a copy to copy, and while I was copying the disk, it died on me.
Oh.
So it's just like I had to reinstall everything. But what the heck?
I know it's old school, but SATA drives are the way to go. It really is. But or basically just link your have two hard drives and set up so they're basically one.
Okay,
So it basically clones itself all the time. It's dead easy. It's just one click in the Windows. And if you have a drive failure, you've got another drive. Doesn't help on laptops though.
Interesting. It hasn't shown him dropped off this session yet.
Who, me?
Have you already swapped?
Yep.
Oh, well, that was fast and efficient. Okay.
I just I just switched over my laptop, which is right behind me.
Fair enough.
So now I'm running on two computers. So.
Oh, I see. You carry on. Yes, I see what you're saying. You're just changing Discord over to a second machine. Yes, we've all done. Yeah, I've done that before. I've dropped you and using my phone. Right. Okay.
Because
Sorry.
I'm looking at the task manager between Discord and Fantasy Grounds. They are just fighting. So I was like, well, I'll separate you two, send you to different corners.
Exactly. Good. Probably a good call. So as you're swimming towards the ruin of eternal flame, I stopped you there as basically beneath you in the sand beneath you on the shallow seabed here starts basically moving, and rising up out of it appears 8 tentacles, and then kind of you also see the beak opening and closing as a giant octopus successfully ambushes Glurp. Everyone else senses it in time and isn't surprised.
Bugger me!
So unfortunately, unless anyone wants to try and beat the ace of diamonds, the giant octopus still beats you on initiative.
Yeah, probably not much chance of that.
So how many tentacles he's got?
Boo.
Okie dokie. So as its first action, God, I don't know what happened there.
Probably nab a bunch of us all at once.
Okay, so its first action, it's going to going to target Blurp, going to target Erin, target Casimir. It's going to target the Gulper Eel. As its first action, 4 tentacles reach out and try and grab each of you. However, you all seem to avoid it. Not sure why I only rolled 3 of them instead of 4, but I can live with that. Okay, so basically, it basically fails to grab any of you with its tentacles. Brings us to Selema.
Why is it showing I got every bow?
I think it's because I think it was a targeting fun and games.
Then I'm gonna swim over around behind the octopus.
Yep.
And punch it. Because that's what I do.
Yeah, punch octopuses. Octopi, I should say. Swim, swim, punch. You hit the octopus with a raise. A very short fight.
Oh, I shook him. So while he's shaking, I'm going to swim back away.
And you can use your stunning fist on him.
Oh, yeah, I can. So make him vulnerable because the others got to go yet.
Okay.
She's a monk, and a monk is that a monk hit with a raise? Is that no raise damage D10?
No, you just had
It
to
is.
hit. You just had to hit.
No,
as a monk.
yeah, monks also do
I
raise
hit.
damage D10 with their melee.
So so raise it's a sub
Oh,
attack.
that's a mistake
raise,
on my part.
Raise damage is D10 on a sub attack.
So do I need to make a sub attack here?
Yep.
No, you should. Obviously, your unarmed strike should just be raise damage D10. I shall modify that for future. Give everyone give everyone bennies as by way of apology for this turn.
Oh, right. Sorry, I raised damage is D10 right on the thing.
On the attack. So now on it will be right for you. But yeah, you stun it, and then you basically hit it. It's now and shake it and leave it vulnerable and swim away. And I'll let you end your turn.
I'm not waiting to get killed here.
Brings us to Nerin.
I have a mission. I can't die until it's done.
Yeah, monk's fists are unusual because they either hit and you do no damage whatsoever, or you hit and you do absolutely obliterate them.
Mm-hmm.
Conservation of ninjutsu.
Yeah, this one kind of reminds me of Waif in our Shadowrun game. She's kill you with a punch, man.
Which is how scary. Which is why I realised what a scary combination a rogue monk could be. Punch. You do a multi-action. Your first punch, you make them vulnerable. Your second punch is now a sneak attack.
Yep.
Horrifying. I'm going to ping Nerin. These other machines cutting out as well. Hello? You there, Mr. Bard?
No, I'm here. I'm here. I'm just thinking.
It's okay.
We've got pretty good hits on it already, right?
Well, I've managed to shake it and make it vulnerable. Beyond that, that was about it.
It's
somebody like slicing its
it's got
gut
toughness
open. That would
14.
help.
You've got to hit it. Well, you've got to hit it well to hurt it. So
Okay, I'm going to do lower trait then, and if I lower its vigor, that'll decrease its toughness. Is that right?
that is correct.
All right. Let's do that with a what does Shroud do?
Makes
Shroud
things
makes it
harder
harder
to
to
hit.
hit.
You don't probably want to shroud the orc.
You don't
Okay,
want
no,
to
we don't want to
shroud.
shroud him.
That's something you do for your own party or for yourself.
And can I do a greater lower trait?
Only if you've got the appropriate
Probably
edge
not.
to give you the extra things. I don't think Bard could even have it.
So I could only do that if I get the raise. Is that right?
No, if it's asterisk, you need an extra edge to be able to do anything with an asterisk. You can't do.
What about if it's Obelix?
Well, if it's Obelix, you can only do it if you were dropped in magic potion when you were a child.
Fair enough. That makes sense to me. All right, so I got the giant octopi Wall Street targeted, and all right. So how do I activate powers? Is that a performance roll?
It's a performance roll because you're a bard.
Right. I'm gonna
Song magic and
be
all
an
that.
octopus and make all wavy tentacles, and then
Right.
collapse, deflate like a balloon. Let's see. I want to go to traits and roll performance.
Oh, it's on your powers, don't forget, but yeah. Actually, it should be showing them on your powers tab, but you're on the left-hand side, because then when you roll those, it obviously puts the shortcut in for the power, which makes life a bit easier. Okie dokie. Anyway, it doesn't get a saving throw. You successfully cast it. You didn't get the raise, so that would be lower trait -1 dice. You want to Benny it. Try and get the raise to make it 2 dice.
Yeah, which one is boost lower trait? Tides of the Sea.
The only downside of putting cool names on it makes it harder to find the bloody powers, doesn't it? Lose corner. Okay.
Come on. We'll give it one more. Why not?
It was obviously worth it. Okay, hit it with that. Yeah.
All right, so I need to give it. I said I'm going to make it strong.
Mm-hmm.
So that's +1, and then I don't think I need to hinder it.
No.
No range adaptation. So that is. Can I give it fatigue? Will that help?
It would fatigue it. It would modify its dice rolls. Technically, you're supposed to declare it beforehand, but I'll let you off this one.
Oh, okay. I'm still learning. I apologize.
No, that's absolutely fine. The logic, because actually, it doesn't really matter because you failed to cast his one. But yeah, okay. So you give it a point of fatigue. You give it the So
that's 2 plus 2 is 4 plus 1 is 5. That's half my power points.
That's what Bennies are for. That's what Bennies are for, isn't it?
Finish it off, Casimir.
Okie dokie. That is. So its toughness is at -2. Its vigor's been dropped by 2. It's vulnerable. And once Nerin ends their turn, it's Casimir's go, and then we can unshake Glurp for next action, next turn.
Okay. Well, we're going to start off by becoming one with the elements, using my favoured power. No, we're not. I'll Benny that. I'll Benny it one more time because I'm meant to be one with the elements. That's better then. Right. And I'm actually going to use that to push the octopus.
Okie dokie.
And the casting roll counts as the roll.
It does, doesn't it?
What
I
does
think.
one with the elements do for you?
That's elemental manipulation. Lets me
Gotcha.
control different elements.
Are you happy with an 11, basically?
Yeah, I'm going to stick with the 11, yeah. Oh, that didn't work, did it?
Bearing in mind, it was very low. It was a good roll, and normally you should have been okay.
Yeah, and because it was vulnerable, it actually counted as a 13. But meh. So almost threw it up onto the beach, but not quite.
Almost threw it up onto the beach, but not quite. Actually, you wouldn't have got it to the beach, I don't think.
No, I wouldn't. But that was the idea. Was just use a water jet to gradually force it up onto the beach.
Yes.
Talk about throwing up on the beach. Reminds me of my college days.
Oh, well, I was going to take my second action because that was a free action because it was
shut up,
used my
Carol, then.
paper powers.
Mr. Picky.
So since that didn't work, I'm then going to batter it with hail.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell yes.
Oh, I'm going to have to give pennies out for that one. Hit with a raise.
Yes, that'll do.
So his turn is done. So if I'm gonna try to move up here a little bit. No, not much. That wasn't worth it.
You shook the octopus.
That'll do.
It was already shaken.
Yeah.
It was already shaken, so I'll spend a penny. I'll spend a penny to unshake it so you don't wound it, and then it unshook at the start of this round.
Yeah.
Net result is
That's
it cost me a penny. Okie dokie.
Yeah.
So octopus is targeting Glurp, Nerin, Casimir, and Gulper Hill again. It's actual fact. I think this time it's going. What can it do? Can it do anything impressive other than? If it doesn't get you, it can't do much. Let's see if we can. I think it's already vulnerable, so there's no harm in doing that, is there? So the vulnerable would have gone away. I hadn't thought about that.
The vulnerable will go away at the end of this round. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway. You're kidding me, really? I'm going to spend one penny on that. No, this octopus is obviously destined to be useless.
Tied in knots.
It's not got SWAT, has it?
No, it needs SWAT.
Yeah, and we've
just
taken we've been punching the crap out of it, so it's probably like off its game, really.
Right,
Indeed.
just before I start my turn, can I get a counter attack on its turn?
Is he a greasy swat?
Technically, you can counter-attack it because because it's a free action to counter-attack, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying, but it's on. Well, it's actually a reaction because on its turn.
Exactly.
So on its turn, we do a counter attack.
That's a hit.
So that's a hit. I'll use. Is it size 4?
It
Yes,
is size
It's gotta be
5.
at least-
It's 20 feet long.
So at least
Right, I'll use martial flexibility to claim giant killer.
Okay. Oh, that's annoying. You actually have to have it as a. You can't. That's a change. What happened to the ability? I know we had talked about it on Tuesday. What happened to be able to create custom effects and put numbers in them on the fly?
Yeah, you can't, can you?
No, you used to be able to. They've obviously broken. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. He's killed it. Okay, well, I won't worry too much about that.
Well, he was an annoying bugger, wasn't he?
So my go now.
Right, there we go. Well, that ambush failed miserably because you all made your notice checks. Party
I hope you hadn't done for this sea witch. We need talking to her.
Okay. The ruins are little more. I've unlocked tokens. The ruins are little more than low walls covered by a sandy seabed. The gouts of the eternal flame rise to the surface, the water bubbling around it and boiling, but the flame itself does not heat any water that is not directly contacted by them. Who dares interrupt my meditations?
Well, that'd be me. I'm Casimir. Some shark queen, causing some kind of bargee, and we need to find out how we can stop her, because it's all going to be bad in that. So apparently, you're the one that can tell us what's what.
So it has come to pass. The Hunter's Conclave is reformed, and the Deep King's daughter has been crowned.
Ain't that what I said?
As the voice speaks, it becomes less oppressive and more natural. At the same time, a figure appears within the ruins.
All right, mate.
The legends tell that the Deep King, apparently. The Deep King and his scions cannot be killed. They will burst into bright light. Ethereal tentacles will appear from the corpse, and the body will reform whole within seconds. However, it is said that after... Oh dear, it looks like I missed time. This is what happens when you type adventures at 1 o'clock in the morning. However, it is said that it said that there was an ancient king who ruled here before the sea covered the land. It is said he forged magic stones. These stones, when thrown into the blinding light, will prevent the Deep King or his scions returning to life again. The stones were never to be used. The Deep King disappeared, so he had them stored in his vault when he died. With him.
Right, and you're going to tell us that this vault is like over the crevasse of ultimate doom, through the current of death and buggering stuff like that, aren't you?
The legend says his body lies entombed in his crypt. It is said to be protected by his knights and who swore to serve him for all time. The legend states that 4 candles must be lit upon his tomb to release the stones in time.
Well, we don't have any forks. We were going to get fork handles from.
Don't be silly, Glurp. You mold in one, aren't you? We just have to burn that, don't we? That's an handle for a fork.
I'm all for fighting the ultimate doom, because that means that's the last doom you fight, right?
Well, I suppose so.
Better than the penultimate doom.
I suppose so. So what we got to do is we got to get a load of forks and burn their handles, right? And then that'll release the stones in a time of need. Well, this is a time of need. So, is this any particular kind of fork? What we got to burn?
Oh dear.
It's 4 candles, not a
Which
fork.
is better than the anti-penultimate doom.
Yeah. It is said that candles are in the candles lie unlit upon his tomb.
Oh, candles! Right, and there's 4 of them. Is that what you meant?
Well,
Indeed.
That was total.
Well, why didn't he say so?
Yeah.
You said 4 candles. And so me and Glurp here, we thought you meant handles for forks.
I didn't know you make a billhooks of it.
Basically, obviously, to most of the party, you know what it is, but obviously, Casimir, you recognise it. Sita basically holds out a hand, and a torch appears. Yeah, the old wooden type. Yeah. A torch appears in her hand. She basically holds it in front of the pit of eternal flame, and obviously the torch lights and burns underwater.
Hey,
Nice.
that's some good. That is.
Giving
Is
you
that now? Is that an ever burning torch now?
no, that would be too obvious.
Is this
Same.
burning an eternal flame?
Where's the inventory tab?
Say my name, sunshine turns to rain.
There we are. there is the Torch of Eternal Flame. In the party sheet for whoever wants to take it, it will count as an improvised weapon if you wish to use it so, and does emit light. Obviously.
Well,
Whoever wants to take the
Well,
Torch of
If
Eternal,
no,
of
if
the
no,
Eternal
no
Flame,
bugger
really
else,
not
in
the
that,
person.
no bugger else in having it, I'll grab it. I mean, that looks quite nice. That does. I'll have that. Thank you very much.
might
Yeah,
not
you
do.
go
It might
ahead
not do
and
much into your air bubble, though. Actually, it's magical. You'll be okay.
It's going to set your air bubble on fire.
Why did it
Indeed.
do that? It's not going to set the bubble on fire, is it? I mean, might burn a bit of the oxygen inside here, but since I can just stick my hand out and it'd be out there anyway. I mean, I hold it by the end and stick it. It'd be fine.
I
Right.
think I've,
So, best get to this crypt then, Annas.
So where do we find the crypt? Can you kind of like direct us, or?
would say that. I just noticed I didn't actually put in anywhere. I imagine she basically, yes, basically, say, oh, it's basically, you just got to follow the land here. You got to follow the coast, east and then north, and basically it will take you to a submerged mountain that apparently fell into the
Oh, is
sea
it
long ago.
what? Long where them cowrie shells are. We got to follow the cowrie shell road, yeah.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Well, that's easy enough. So there's no like dangerous things on the way. We just kind of follow this, and then his knights will be there. Well, they'll be serving him for old time, so we're probably gonna have to beat them up, aren't we? And then we light the candles, and we get the stones, right?
Indeed.
And then we got to find this shark queen and kill her and stick the stones in her when she's all glowy and tentacly.
Yeah. According to legend,
We
yeah,
can't-
she can't be killed. Basically, apparently, yeah, the logic is that, yeah, it will, something about it will stop her being able to reform.
Why can't anything be simple? I don't know. Bloody hell. Come on then, you lot. Best be off with us.
If it was all simple, they wouldn't need you, would they?
Well, I don't know about that. I'm not exactly the brightest tool in the shed, but it's I does what I can.
Okay. It takes many hours of traveling along the coastal waters. In fact, you'll have to camp the night out and obviously make camp and spend the night, but it's all uneventful. I'm not going to worry too much. Oh, am I? Actually, I might. Yes, I think I might be evil and make camp. Okay. Let's have a party sheet. There's only 4 of you, so. How do you wish to? You're going to set up a camp for the night. We play for an hour.
Well, we're following the coast, aren't we?
Yes.
So I'm going to camp on the shore,
Okie dokie.
so
And
I can reset my ring.
That's good.
And Salima would probably camp on the shore too. She's as home on water or land, either one.
I suddenly realise I need a beach map if I get an encounter here, don't I?
And I find this salt water is kind of itchy.
You finding it itchy? Don't you worry. Here, look, I get you some nice fresh water to wash you down with. I shall manipulate the elements to create a core
Tourist.
fresh water.
Reasonable.
In fact, between that and create object ice sculpting, I can probably make you a freshwater shower if you want.
Oh, that would be lovely. Get this excess salt off me.
I'm sure I can do that as a cantrip, a freshwater shower.
Sounds reasonable. It's an uneventful night.
Look at that, it's a power shower.
Okay. Right.
I
Did it
get
take
all
an
the
hour?
salt off, and
Does
Oh,
it grow
shower hour.
flowers?
Shower hour.
Yeah,
Can you make it in a tower?
I probably could.
Yeah, All these puns, all this wordplay making you glower?
Not me. You're trying to get a rise out of the wrong person with wordplay.
Yeah, but you're starting to make me awfully sour, so stop it.
Nice.
Okie
Very nice.
dokie. Rising up from the sea.
Even as you object, you join in.
Whatever you now that you know you can do this to Elspeth, don't abuse your power.
Go on then.
Yeah.
Want to get on the middle of this slot? Well, there's
Are
one
you
minute.
saying don't do that now, or
No, I was going to
Later.
jump in, but I didn't want to make you tower.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Right. Rising up from the seabed is a submerged mountain that, according to legend, fell into the sea long ago. Obviously, long ago would be. Well, actually, the Sea King was around, so it's probably quite long ago, yeah. Fell in the sea long ago. The ruined city extends up the seamount. Here at the bottom, you see, in what was the city graveyard, your destination, the tomb, Sea King.
Here, Nerin, you famous. Why don't you just go down there and tell they knights that works for the Sea King that, this bad bugger's turned up, that their boss made these stones for, and, he'd obviously want them to be used for sorting out the bad bugger, so they should just let us through and let us pick up the stones because, that's what their boss would have wanted. And they'll let us through and nobody has to die. You can go and do that, can't I? Right, does I have to say that again in Aquan?
yeah, I can certainly talk to them. Obviously, I can't guarantee they'll listen.
Oh, I
I
thought
can
you
be
was
very
like,
persuasive, but that does not necessarily mean that I can get people to betray their own interests.
well, it's not betraying their own interests, is it? I mean, the king made the stones to stop the bad buggers. So, they work for the king. We get in the stones to stop the bad buggers. We're doing everything what they want, and man.
One would think so, yes, but folk can be weird.
Oh, that's
But I will
weird.
give it a shot.
Notes are weird. Notes are queer as folk. That's true.
I'll knock the Jurgens for letting you move in. Okay. The impressive facade has worn away over the years. 3 pillars stand guard to the entrance, which seems to have collapsed as tons of rubble fill the doorway.
Those aren't pillars.
Well, what are they then? Look like pillars to me. Yep, swim round them. Definitely a pillar.
Got a side entrance.
Got a side entrance.
Yeah.
All right.
Damn you in
No,
yours. Damn you in your own just sneak off. Well, I'm just going to lock tokens before anyone goes into that side entrance. So that's only because it gets dark after that. Okay.
Right. Well,
the side
I'll
tunnel.
hold out this. I'll hold out this here torch. What's burning?
Have to watch that later. Anyway, so the side entrance, which is over here. Let me move everyone round so you can enjoy. Sorry, I was moving you at the same time you were. Sorry about that. Okay, the side entrance. Okay, Casimir, you find yourself confronted by what appears to be a floating skeleton of a merfolk and several pieces of half-destroyed armor. The skeleton does not seem to react to you in any way.
Right. I will prod it with the torch.
Okay.
If I continue.
Need to do that. I'm going to click that. Okay, you prod it with the torch. There is definitely something there.
Right, that's weird.
Something solid.
I was going to say, did he just touch it?
Would that occult roll identify what could cause that?
Quite possibly. I
Because if he just touched it, isn't it going to be burny?
well, indeed, but it is underwater, so it does.
But it is an eternal flame that burns underwater.
I knew.
No, I meant the thing he's poking's going to be burny.
I
Got my
know.
little jellyfish lantern
Anyway,
too, so
it gets
it's
quivering rage and anger, and obviously, as you do that, and as you're realizing what's happened, obviously your danger sense kicks in anyway.
Yeah.
He made him mad.
Yeah.
Right. Whatever you do, don't use lightning. We're underwater. No bugger's going to use lightning. Why am I telling them that?
Therefore, you're not surprised.
Yeah.
Oh, it's swam into it, which is annoying. Actually, I should have stopped I should have let you get into the trap, which means you've already swum inside it and then didn't tell you about it. But that's fine. Okay. The skeleton starts moving towards you. The whole shimmer thing, something quivers and recoils from the flame, but it didn't seem to hurt it too badly. And then, Rovsky, Naren, what do you want to do?
Oh boy. I didn't think I'd face one of these in an underwater adventure.
Oh, why not?
Well, now that I think about it,
don't-
yeah, why not? Yeah, it makes sense.
Best give everybody a Benny, Kev.
seeing the gelatinous cube.
That's your mate. It's an eternal flame. I better make it 9,999 rounds.
Yeah.
You just put it expires after a day and
Mm.
0, and it'll never come off.
That's true. There you go. That's
Things
the
I've
easy
learned recently about Fantasy Grounds.
Uh-huh.
Problem is, once you make it a 0, you can't unmake it a 0. No.
Oh, really?
Anyway, yeah, that's what I've noticed lately.
Right. I'm going to manipulate the elements as a free action because I can.
Well, that's not fair.
Oh, and with a raise. Right. So what I'm going to do here is I am going to move half a cubic foot of stone. So little filaments of stone are going to come out of the walls either side of this tunnel, forming
the
a
extra
lovely...
PowerPoint for the changing trapping because you're a water mage.
I'm not a water mage. I'm an elemental mage,
Oh.
and this one's trapping isn't specifically water.
Oh.
It's just I'm one with all elements and can control them. But I'll happily spend the extra PowerPoint.
You're a sorcerer.
I am, yes. And while I have an elemental bloodline.
Oh, you're an elemental bloodline. I didn't realise I'd given you that. That's slightly different than I.
Yeah.
Shutting up.
So I'm going to bring little filaments of rock out from either side, forming a lovely crisscrossing grid-like lattice. That if the gelatinous cube tries to come through, it will turn it into lots of little tiny gelatinous cubes, in the style of the laser grid on the Resident Evil movie, and then I'll back off.
Well, you get to do 3d4 damage, basically.
Where is the gelatinous cube? I'm not seeing it.
It's because it's round the corner from you.
There's cubes around the corner.
If you want to reroll, it's 6 points of damage. Probably won't hurt it.
See, I was going with doing the move option, so that I've created a grid of stone that if it tries to come through, it'll have to go through that.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Not damage, just slow it down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Misunderstood you completely. Fair enough. That brings us to the Neren.
And it'll also leave behind anything that's carried inside it. Making it easy to get out later, because it's already not there.
Fair enough. Back to Neren.
Right, that's my name, isn't it? Damn it. I wish I had a missile weapon.
You're
That'd be
underwater.
nice.
The whole point of underwater combat is missile weapons don't really work.
Right then. I will give it the Discord note, and it's going to sound like this.
Note it is then. Go for it.
Yep. Here's my note for Discord. Quit taking up so much memory so that I can't run Fantasy Grounds at the same time. That's my discordant note. You with me? Everybody, you with me?
Indeed.
All right. You hear me right?
Yep.
Let's do a also it's is anybody else within range? I don't know if I need to make a selective or not.
Well, stun is not area of effect unless you pay extra.
Okay. I don't want to do that then.
9, you got to raise, so I get it.
Yep.
Get to.
What does fatigue do?
-1 on dice rolls.
Okay, I'll give him fatigue and I'll give him a glow up.
Go for it.
So that's
going to
the
cost you
rest
half
of
your
my
power points in one go.
points.
Oh, you rest. Oh no, you're
Yep.
you're back up to 10 because it took you a day to get here. Don't forget.
Oh, oop. Can I get
5
that penny back then?
Well, that still takes you back up to 10 again. But if you want, or I'll give you a penny back.
Well, I'll wait. I'll give him my penny back and then I'll
So you're down to 5.
Right.
Okay.
So let's give him a glow. Nah, screw that. I won't give him a glow. I'll give him a let's give him stunned and hinder.
Okie dokie.
So that's still 5.
Okay, stun and hinder it is. Okay. And it will be stun at -2, which I have.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Raise. That's okay. As you say, you're learning. That's the whole point of these characters you don't normally play for one shots, just to learn how the rules work. That brings us to Selena.
Okay, now I'm not real clear on exactly where this thing is, but I know from gelatinous cubes about the only thing that'll destroy it is magic or like pointy or sharp weapons. Right?
No, you can punch it to death. It just might sting a bit.
No, I'm not. What I want to do is, Naren, what do you carry any weapon at all?
Aaron's got a short sword, I believe.
Okay, well, I'm going to cast Smite on each of the party except for myself because I don't really carry a weapon.
As a bunk,
So
I
any of them
think
that-
you can only affect yourself.
You can only affect yourself.
Can
That
I?
might work.
Okay, then I won't mess with the Smite.
But the point is, casting smite on yourself is a free action. So that you can, those powers you cast on yourself as a free action before you do anything else in a
Okay,
round.
well, I will first. I'll cast Smite on myself but does it apply to my punch because I don't use
Yeah.
weapons?
Yeah, of course it does. So smite will cost you 2 power points, 4 power points if you want to give yourself the raise.
Okay, well, no, I'll just do two power points and put Smite on me.
Okie dokie. So smite on yourself gives you 2 damage. Costs you 2 power points.
Okay. But that was a free action, so it don't count, right?
It doesn't count towards multi-action penalties. It's a limited free action, so you can only do you can only do that once per turn. You can obviously put more powers on yourself, but they aren't limited free actions. So you have to take actions if you want to buff yourself.
I can't cast Smite on the others, but I can boost their fighting, right?
No. All of your powers only affect you.
All of them? Because it
Yeah.
doesn't say that. Oh, okay.
They're
Well,
meant to be.
then,
It's my mistake. That's my mistake. If they should all be, they should all be self. Actually, no, it does say self on all of them on range.
Yeah, I was, just,
Yep.
I
The
was
idea is
not really
they're not so much magical. It's your inner chi monk training you're activating.
Okay, so where is it so I could like swim up there and punch it?
Well, you saw Casimir swim out of the cave hole.
So if I go there,
Go there, you'll see it. And in fact, you can hit it from there.
can I hit it from here?
You can.
Oh, I gotta hit it though. Oh no, that was with a raise? Holy hell.
It is stunned at the moment. Although how a cube is prone, I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I just punched a hole right through it. Plus, because I got, I got a raise so I can like make it vulnerable or whatever. Like it's not already.
Indeed.
Got a 1 facing up is the way that you make it prone.
Okay, I need you to make a vigor check, please. Because hitting it does sting you. Does sting. It takes one of the wounds, but takes a wound. You're fine. You're not. You're fine. Basically, as you punch it, you do feel that there is like it's secreting slime, and obviously, obviously,
Well,
it doesn't
and
seem
I
to
only
affect
use
you.
half my move, so I'm gonna move back so that the others
Yep.
can get in there because that passage is kind of narrow.
Indeed, that's absolutely fine. Okay, the gelatinous cube. Looks like it's going to unshake. It gets to make a vigor check. Is it vigor? Stun? Yeah. It's not going to. It remains stunned. So that's all it's going to do. Jeepers creepers. My monsters are having a bad day.
That's good.
Hey, we haven't rolled a crit fail yet, so. Shh. I got 9 in the last game, right?
Yeah, 9's our new record. Well, since we started keeping track.
Right. I was thinking about it. So, martial flexibility frenzy on a wild attack.
And a wild
Go on,
attack.
put it on. Put it on. Put it on. Put it on. Come on. Oh, okay.
Put 'em on, put 'em on, put 'em on me.
Yeah, I was trying to put the wild attack on. Frenzy is already covered. So here we go. Frenzy with the reach.
Okay, well that's 2 hits with your trident.
2 hits with a trident.
I'm going to roll. You actually have to be able to be not. You can't actually hit it through a wall, so you have to be there. But other than that, that's fine. Still 1 inch away. Okay, your first hit does nothing to the cube.
Unharmed will Benny the first hit.
Okie
Dun dun dun.
different numbers on the dice, but same result.
Yes.
You still got your second hit with raise, of course, but
oh come on, let's Benny it for a laugh just to see what happens. No, it's going to go worse, isn't it?
okay. Your first hit shakes it, and your second hit
shakes it. Right. Makes it life a bit easier. Should have done a raise on the second one. Is that right?
Yeah. Okay. I'm not going to be able to save it. So even gelatinous cubes perform well home screams. It would appear.
Yeah, just go to town on it, stabbing it, replete it with a mithril trident.
Indeed. Right.
Stir.
Okie dokie. Well, with the cube, once defeated, the contents of the cube fall to the ground. Which was the skeleton and the pieces of armor.
Shiny stuff. The armor must be, well, the armor wouldn't dissolve anyway, but I'm surprised the skeleton lasted that long.
Well, I'd best clear off the grid of stones that we can get into the rest of the cave.
Swim inside the cave if you want.
I will swim inside the cave carefully. So what bloody hell's going on in here then? Let's have a look, see what's further back.
So what was the skeleton about?
Well, it was a merfolk skeleton wearing armor.
It was a levitating merfolk skeleton wearing half-destroyed armor. The reason it was levitating, of course, it was inside a gelatinous cube.
Inside a gelatinous cube.
Oh, right. I just thought it was shiny. Right. We like the shinies.
It was a floating potato.
It's all clear. You can all come in.
This room is empty and seems scoured of any organic material. I need... okay, so first things first, I need notice checks for anyone still in the tunnel, and then I need notice checks from the two of you in the empty room. Glurp, you don't notice any. Salema, you do. Salema does notice, so it does. Naren doesn't need to worry about it. Okay, oh, that's good. You got one each. Okay, so Salema, you noticed when the cube sort of dissolved as it broke down after the damage it was inflicted to it. The skeleton and the half-destroyed armor fell down, but you also noticed what appeared to be dissolved layers of coral with what appeared to be crystal vials inside. So obviously,
Crystal vials.
yes.
Can I go check out the vials?
You certainly can. I shall put them on the party sheet. Here we go. And that's that. Now, meanwhile, Casimir, this room appears to be, I say, completely scoured clean. However, you do notice on this wall over here, at the very back, what appears to be a small niche in the stone, and you realise that if you obviously examine it closely, it will probably be able to be moved to one side, slid across.
Well, what's this here then? Here now, I'll just stick a finger in it, give it a wiggle, right? Oh, I think I can move it, right? There's this tray. Go on then. Yep, I'll try and slide it.
Okay, inside you find a collection of coins and a golden holy symbol. Erasma, goddess of the dead.
Here. Right.
200 odd gold coins in there.
Symbol of Pharasma, eh? Oh.
That's a tomb. It would make sense.
Yeah. Why'd it be hiding in the wall, though? That's strange. I don't know. Well, let's keep hold of it just in case. Here, anybody want these shinies? Seems like real gold.
So there was some potions here. I put one in my bag in case, I need to get to somebody in the middle of combat. Did anybody else want one of these?
Yeah, well, if no bugger else wants one, I'll have them, but I don't want to take it from someone else that thinks he might need it more than me. No, no bugger else wants it. All right, I'll have them. Here, there's some stairs in here.
Chris, you staying outside?
Oh, you got us locked, so it's kind of hard to go anywhere.
Oh, well, that's deliberate. It's only because that way I'm keeping track of people's movement, because certain people have maintained powers.
I went in to pick up the vials, and then I continued to follow along.
So that would have got you to about there to pick up the vials, and then the gold barrel comes into there. I'm deliberately keeping you track because your smite and the elemental manipulation technically still have valid timers. So if something happens with enough time for you to hit them, I want to.
Naren, I'm gonna pause. Hey, Naren! It's all clear this way.
Okay.
Naren's got a symbol up there, so apparently.
He's gone
okay.
AFK, so I'll move him in. I'll just move him in. Just swam off into a room to the north there.
Pokes Casimir. So are you gonna follow him? And she swims after.
I mean,
I'll
the
grab
funny
it
thing
down
is, I would have thought the front door was a trap.
It's collapsed.
But I'm immortal anyway, so it doesn't really make a difference. So
You're immortal. You got inside you
Uh,
blood of kings.
yeah. So what's the skulls?
The skulls? What skulls?
Have a poke at the skulls.
It's just there's just that whole room. The whole room is full of them.
A whole room. Yeah, we've got skulls in the doorways, like the interior decorating.
I thought you were saying skills.
No, just to give you an idea. It's an ossuary. It's where they've storing bones. Yeah. Okay.
On the front door.
Okay, this large room rises eastwards, the waters receding, leaving cold, hard ground. It seems to proceed further, require crawling like landfolk rather than swimming. At the far end of the chamber is a statue. It is carved to look like a robed figure holding out a bowl in supplication. 6 suits of ornate armour stand around the room. The years of exposure to salt water has pitted and rusted their once shimmering plates.
Oh, bugger. I bet these are they knights. I will try and take the helmet off this one.
The helmet is most securely attached to the suit of armour.
When you say most securely attached, are we saying that it's not actually a helmet?
It appears to be part of it, yes.
Oh, bugger. It's bloody golems. I hate bloody golems. Nobody touch anything, or these buggers are going to start doing their thing. They'll probably up and do all kinds of nasty things if we touch the wrong thing. I suppose we could smash them up first. What do you think?
Neren's right on the edge. Basically, Neren, just ahead of you there is the end of the water, and all you can see further east of you is just dry land, and you just look down at your tail and you look at the land, and it's like, oh bugger. You can maneuver; it's just very slowly.
With these being golems, do they seem to have any kind of like activation rune or anything like that on them? If I have a look around it using my occult skill to see if I can identify.
Alas, due to the exposure of the salt and the pitting and rusting, if there are any runes or anything carved on them, they're long since obscured by the teeter of the rust.
Ah, well, keep an eye on they buggers. They're probably going to try and kill us in a minute, right? Well, since I can breathe up here without problems that some of you might, I mean, me and Selena can anyway, I'm going to come up here and see what I can find.
Yeah, and I will follow him, just, because, wow, land. I can stretch my legs. Here's a bit musty, damp.
Right,
Gloves
then.
just playing with the skulls.
Right then. Well, this looks like the kind of place we ought to probably find 4 candles.
I'm going to, at this point, unlock your tokens.
I shall look around for 4 candles.
All you can see in this room, as I say, is 6 suits of armor and a robed figure holding a large bowl as if in supplication.
I'll have a look behind. I'm going to have a look behind this one here.
Make a notice check. Mr. Casimir. Anyone else who can go, if they want to go up to where he is. Basically, as you determine that
the tokens are locked.
No, they're not. I unlocked them.
Yes, they are.
No, tokens should not be locked. I thought I unlocked them. Sorry.
Yeah, they're unlocked.
I went up there and I started poking around with Casimir, and I ran.
You did. Casimir, there is a secret door behind that. Gulper eels probably don't do well on dry land, for the record. Everyone apart from the gulper, everyone I know for a fact, everyone apart from the eel can cross that line there onto dry land. It's just you have to move at your pace, not your swimming speed on dry land.
I will see if I can work out a way to open this secret door now that I have found it.
Okay. You try all sorts of things. You prod it, you push it, you trying to find anything. I mean, it's not even that. It's more concealed by the golem than actually hidden, if that makes sense. But you can't.
Right.
But you don't seem to be able to discern any.
So it's this statue holding like a dish that you're supposed to put something in.
Oh, quite possible. Well, it's holding a bowl out in as if in supplication. Yeah, sort of slightly raised up. Yeah, as if it's a
Right,
bowl.
I shall cast elemental manipulation and start removing the door frame from around the door, because the door frame appears to be made of stone. So I'll just have the stone move back away from the door, so the door will fall down.
Spell fails.
Right,
I'm gonna-
that's interesting.
I'm going to grab some water
Okay.
and carry it forward to the bowl and put it in the bowl.
Okay.
I'd imagine it'd be looking for an offering to the bowl that people would know, and if you get it wrong, the statues eat you.
I will detect magic.
Let's see if this works then. We'll see.
Where are you detecting magic?
Well, I detect magic and I look around, so it's anywhere within my smarts range.
Okay. Pretty much this whole room is giving off a magical energy. You basically the Murph. It takes you. Actually, you can make that. It's 3 inches to there, so that's your entire pace to get to there. You sort of pour the water into the bowl. There is now water floating in the bowl.
Mm-hmm. Nothing happens.
Nothing. Well, after a moment, the water disappears. Nothing else seems to happen.
If nautical nonsense is something you wish, then I follow the SpongeBob imperative to get over there and back again. I drop on the deck and I flop like a fish.
Flop like a fish, yeah. Yeah, you can maneuver. It's just very slowly, unfortunately, on dry land.
So I saw the water disappear from the bowl.
You
I'm gonna
did.
take one of my trail rations and drop it in the bowl and see what happens to it.
Okay, you drop the trail rations into the bowl, and they also disappear.
All right then. Well, faint aren't never one fair lady and all that.
Okay,
stand
it
on-
wasn't a
I
matter of
climb up
something
and stand on the
leap in the bowl.
Sorry?
I climb up and stand
Oh.
on the bowl.
Oh, you won't fit in the bowl.
No, but I can stand on top of it, presumably.
You can make a notice check.
Why don't you put the flame in the bowl?
Huh.
Because I'm
I like
impulsive.
that. That seems
Well,
smart.
stay near that flame. We can't afford to have that disappear when we find the candles. We need it.
Oh, right, okay.
I've lost it. That's what I'm looking for. Took me a while. Oh, that was meant to be whispered. Doesn't matter. Forgot to drag it to you.
Aye, so
Oh, we haven't got any
I
clerics.
think I know what my
by the way, so they can't be killed unless
and
it says
there. So Casimir just screwed up our streak here. Damn him! But hey, you lucky I succeeded.
Casimir, well, maybe it's a blood offering. Maybe you need to wound yourself. Meanwhile, Slaver's going, it's probably just an
Yeah, what
offering of it's, you suspect it just requires an offering of value, as in
Yeah,
gold or a
somebody-
donation.
Who took that gold symbol of Pharasma? This looks like it belongs to Pharasma, and it wants.
Hang on a minute. I got an idea. Hang on. Right.
Who's got the gold symbol of Pharasma?
Casimir headbutts the statue, giving himself a nosebleed, and then drops down and lets the blood drip into the bowl.
Okie dokie. Nothing happens other than pain.
well, we did find the object in it. I mean, just the symbol.
So we found that gold.
Just a worthy
symbol
donation will probably do it, you know.
That gold symbol of Pharasma.
What this one?
Yeah,
Or
put
actual
that in
gold.
the bowl.
Or
Put
actually
that in the bowl.
put a gold piece in the bowl.
Oh, all right, I'll put it in the bowl. Whatever. I think it needs a blood sacrifice. I'm pretty sure it does. I mean, you know, death, God of death, and all of that.
You're a bit woozy after you hit your head. It has to be said, Casimir.
I mean, and I'm being such forceful that you just kind of comply with putting the symbol in the bowl just to see, because you're too woozy to argue with me.
So
shut up.
just as the Depp King, the legend says his body lies entombed in the crypt. It said that he's protected by his knights, who are sworn to serve him all time. The legend states that 4 candles must be lit upon the tomb to release the stones in time of need.
That's why
Right,
that's why I let it. Ooh, that worked.
Unfortunately, however, because I'm evil and none of you have. Yeah, I'm evil. Unfortunately, because you didn't intone the prayer for the dead as you made the offering, as would be the completely correct way to do things.
The golems come to life.
They do, however. 34 of you, so.
Why'd you have to put one in front of the doorway?
Because I'm evil.
Oh, wet statues. That's not very scary.
Indeed.
I just wet my statue. Let's.
Well, we got the door open, but I think we woke something up here, Casper.
Oh well, don't worry about it. It's only statues. They're nothing to worry about them.
Your danger sense obviously goes off at that point, Casimir.
Yes.
Yeah, no dwarfs here.
No half orcs neither.
No. Otherwise, if this had been the original Pathfinder campaign, the party would have run away at this point. Wet statues, no.
The slot tokens. This rusted golem is going to stride forwards towards the Gulper eel and Erin. And he's going to sweep.
Damn it.
I'll stab him.
That's going to fuck me up, I do imagine.
Not if he critically fails.
Hey, 2.
Oh, nice.
He basically, obviously, the rust has obviously affected him, and halfway through the swing, he literally seizes up.
Yeah, but can I attack him?
Why?
Because he's just moved within my reach weapon, and I've got first strike.
Then you may.
That's pretty cool.
But he literally, as you see this huge fist coming down towards you, Nerin, and you sort of duck under the water, and then you realise it hasn't hit, and you look up and you see it frozen in place as it basically locked up in movement. Meanwhile, Glurp hits the rusted golem.
Oh, that was nearly I blew there, didn't it? I think it was going to happen.
Not harming it. Okay, that brings us to Casimir.
Okay, since Bolt is one of my favourite powers, I'm going to do it twice.
I
And
wish I could bolt right around the corner.
Technically, you
We
can
will-
because that golem's frozen. And you're in the water, so you can swim away fast.
we will launch a hailstorm at that one.
Hey. Hit it.
Oh, that's a shame. You know what? I think I'll just launch another hailstorm at the same one. I will use a Benny on that.
Are you pooping me? Come on now.
Don't forget, guys. I don't know what cards you got because I didn't check. But don't forget, you do have adventure cards.
Thank you. There we go. That's better.
That's a hit. Again.
It is. Oh, that still doesn't damage it. And I will not be moving because I didn't shake it, and you need to make me vulnerable because I just made a ranged attack in melee.
Aren't you honest? Technically, you haven't been engaged yet, so can't you? I suppose not.
Yeah, not really.
True. Aren't you honest? Slaver,
Okay,
over to you.
are all her powers the same? The limited free action to cast on herself before she does anything else?
Yes. So the point is, you can cast one on yourself with no multi-action penalty. You can cast more than one on yourself, but obviously they count as actions after the first one.
Okay,
No, you
I'm
can't
with you.
because they're a limited free action.
Doesn't
I'm-
mean you
I'm-
can't do them as an action. In my
Any
interpretation.
limited action.
The word limited, do it once.
Yeah.
I'm casting.
Point okay, point taken. Shutting up.
And I already applied it. Let me take off the PowerPoints. And then I'm just going to walk over to this one and punch it. I just want to make sure when it goes to punch me back, it's got a better chance of missing.
Hey, go for it. I'm not going to ask why Nerin's trying to move to dry land, but I'll wait for her. Wait for your turn to explain that logic.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
I'm measuring stuff.
That's
so.
okay.
Is that enough to take it out?
No.
It's not?
It's
Well,
very
I'm
badly.
not done yet.
It's very badly damaged. It's shaken and but it's still standing.
I just doubled that damage.
You'll double the damage to make it 40 points. So that's another 20 points of damage for easy. I know it's technically 40, but yeah, same difference.
2 more wounds.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's the end of that rusted iron golem. Which is technically what they are. They are iron golems, but they're rusty. They're not as effective. Nerin, sir. Or should I say, mom?
Do I think that the rusted golem can fit down that corridor that just opened up?
It probably can, but it would be limited, so it would have penalties to attacking.
All right, here goes something stupid.
You swim out the water and start flopping up the land.
Yep.
Okay. The mermaid shoots out of the water, lands, and squirms across dry land to that point there. Okay.
Yep. Hang on.
Oh, you get an immediate turn, including new movement. Okay.
Did I roll my dice yet? Still only a 4, but I'll take that.
I will treat moving through an opponent, even one like that. It is obviously actively trying to block you, so I will treat that as an opposed athletics roll because it will try and stop you getting past. Make your athletics check.
Hopefully they're not very athletic. I'm at a -2, aren't I?
Well, actually, I'm not going to say you're run because I'm not going to penalise you for that. That's a 5 record because obviously your running is part of you trying to avoid it in this case. So I'm not going to say that applies. So are you happy with a 5, or do you want to try and get the raise? Trying for the raise, which is okay. Yeah, you basically are able to flop yourself between the golem's legs as it's obviously distracted by Casimir casting spells on it. Nicely done. It's going to come after you because you went down that corridor. But it counts as being distracted in the confining spaces, so it's going to smack you while distracted, which means it probably will miss, which it does. Meanwhile, Rusted Golem number 2 is going to basically bash Glurp. Glurp. And miss. My bad guys have not been very combat effective today. Glurp, you're up, sir.
Stab at Rusted Golem 3. Will be overconfident about the whole thing, and there's a wee button there. So, God, it's a bit slow to add that into it. So we're going to go throw caution to the wind. We're going to wild attack the golem.
That's a hit for a raise upon the golem.
We are going to, is it size 4 or above?
It's got to be large. Look at the size of the token.
Yes, so
it's size 4. 12 feet tall and 5,000 pounds.
Declared giant killer as an edge, combat edge, using martial flexibility.
Nice.
Giant killer is activated.
Does a wound on it?
It does. For the record, it took 3 wounds to take Selena to take 1 down. So you want to re-roll that, or are you happy with 1 wound?
I think what we'll do is we'll Benny it for a laugh.
It's a damage roll. You can't crit fail a damage roll.
I know, but it's just I normally roll less.
You do, don't you? Okay,
like that.
Okay, right, so you're going to wound it.
Aye. So and then we will bite the same creature, and it explodes.
Gulp it eel, is it? Okay.
I don't think it'll do much damage though. If anything, be lucky. Oh, maybe no.
It probably doesn't enjoy the taste of it. But,
it's already shaking. So from the trident attack, so it'll take another wound from the.
Does indeed.
As it tries to jump its arms off.
I'd say that's the slow-moving vulnerable one because it's slightly frozen in place. Okay. The new round begins with Selena going first on the Ace of Diamonds.
Okay, Selena just saw that golem chasing Nurin, who seems kind of squishy. Now, on my powers, can I do one, like, free one each round, or do I
Yes.
hit? Okay, then I'm going to add Smite.
So I say 2 power points gives you +2 damage. 4 power points gives you +4 damage.
I'm only going to do the +2 for right now.
Yourself the +2 damage.
Okay, I gave it to me. So I'm going to follow after them and take a punch at it from behind before it can kill poor Naren.
Okay.
Oh no.
I've closed the door by myself. There we go. So.
Yeah, I think I hit it.
Yeah, you hit it. Roll the damage. Oh. It's enough to shake it.
Oh no, I had a raise on that, didn't I?
You did.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it one more time.
Okay, go for it.
Plus, I get to make it vulnerable or distracted too, right? But it's already distracted.
It's already distracted because of the confines of the area it's in, rather than anything else.
It's spending my bennies, but it's not giving me new cards, bastard.
Yeah, it's the same thing twice. So it's shaken, and now
Good.
it's shaken, distracted, and make it
Now it
vulnerable.
did. Yeah. Okay,
Make
good.
it vulnerable because of my monk thingy.
Okie dokie. So you shake it once, and it can't shake it a second time because that's that, because you spent a penny to re-roll. You make it vulnerable with your shaking thingy. Nerian's jumped up. The reason was, did you have the 9 of hearts the first time?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I dropped 2 bennies before it
It
even did that. So,
it basically, it gave you the 2, which is why you probably didn't think it did anything.
Yeah.
If it gives you a lower card, I don't think it shows you on the tracker it's giving you a lower card. It shows me you did that.
While he's distracted and vulnerable and all that good fun stuff, there, get him.
What's your plan?
Right. So I am going to go to here.
Okay.
Shit. I don't go quite that far.
That's okay.
It's not like I can outrun this sucker.
There's a set of stairs you can see ahead of you. You
Oh boy,
pull yourself
stairs.
along.
And then
Your treasure chest.
it's probably immune to fear and it's probably immune to fatigue. Right?
Just have a look.
Baiting the DM.
To you. It's a construct. It doesn't say. Interestingly, it probably is immune to fear. But fatigue. They're already damaged and stuff. You could probably still. I wouldn't say you can't still necessarily do something to it to cause fatigue. Yeah, it's a construct, so I don't think fear is an emotion that can affect it. You can still stun them, of course. Obviously.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stun him.
Hit him with a discordant note.
And I'm going to hinder him.
Okay, good move.
And I'm going to give him fatigue.
Okay.
So that's 5 more.
Yeah.
Brings me down to 0.
Yeah, I'd say you can fatigue him with a discordant note because of their rusted nature. Obviously, you possibly set up a resonance inside it that breaks stuff that causes fatigue, metal fatigue.
Yep, I sing a really high note.
Yep.
And I say, is it live or is it Memorex? That's for the old people.
Yeah, thanks for that.
It's a 7. You didn't get the raise, but that's fine. That still means it's
It was
stunned.
Betamax.
I don't have I don't have fatigue, so you'll have to apply that yourself.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
give
you
him
can, that's
hinder.
because it's, yeah, you can give him hinder.
I'll give him stunned. And that's me done.
Okay, and that was golem number 5.
A little bit of golem in your hair.
You know what? That golem is now
A
as
little
fast
bit
as
of golem up the stair.
that golem's now as fast as you are. Okay, now Selena acted, Darren's acted, the rusted, the oh, it's a new round, that's why I got confused. Right. The rusted golem remains shaken. I haven't got very many bennies left, so. Okay, rusted golem number 2 is going to do that. That okay, because they're really rusty. They don't get. It's gonna smack you.
He's no longer vulnerable.
Different one. Rusty. Okay, rusted golem number 5 is not moving because it's stunned. That brings us to Casimir.
Okay, so I'm going to use my favoured powers again. I think I'm going to blast Rusted Golem 3 with a hailstorm.
Excuse me. I apologize.
Okay.
It's a Diet Mountain Dew. It's getting to me. I shouldn't drink it so quickly.
Can't hurt these things, can I? Never mind.
Not when you keep rolling 1s and 2s, no.
No, I think I'll just have to blast that same one again.
Hit with a raise. That might make a difference if you're doing extra damage, obviously.
I am.
4d6, I'm hoping you'll hurt it. There's still bloody 1 and 2 in there. Gee.
Go on. I think I'm going to have to Benny this. Maybe I need to start using armor piercing. That's better.
2 wounds.
I'll take that.
Leaves glurp. Glurp.
What does stun do to you?
Locks you over, leaves you, drops you prone, basically. Means you can't do anything.
To hit.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I mean, he wasted his whole turn because he's stunned, basically. Actually, I'm not going to have him distracted because that possibly affected his stun, but I'm not complaining about that this time. He is not actually distracted, he's restricted, so it should be at attack -2. No, he's attack -2.
I'll stab him and give him a wound.
Let's do it that way, let's try that. Okay. You stab him and give him a wound. Then in comes the Gulpit Eel. Big scary.
Who have I? I've got to Benny that because I can't.
You can't. You can't Benny that.
I don't.
It's an NPC. Yeah, it's not you.
An NPC.
New round. Let's see what happens on the 4th round. Selena gets the Jack of Clubs and goes first.
She's gonna punch him again.
He's lying on the floor, so
my way.
He's lying on the floor. You can technically walk over him.
That's not good enough. I'm gonna Benny that.
Do it with a raise.
It with a raise. Holy hell, he's kind of helpless.
Yeah, we piled on the
yeah, you hit
hindrance.
it.
What are you?
Yeah, magical effects. Yeah, the penalties.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, and after that, then I'm gonna step over him and go, Darren, where'd you go?
For the record,
when you make that raise a D10, it gets vicious.
Yeah. Golem's basically is stunned, but it's not it's not badly injured, but obviously doesn't need to be at this
Yeah,
point.
well, yeah.
Us
We-
there.
I just
Right.
want to make sure Darren wasn't up there getting herself killed.
Not yet. No.
So at this point, I'm
The
going
day is
to.
young.
I think I'm going to sharpen up my hailstorm and give it AP 3. No, 3 lots of AP, so give it AP 6.
Well, by me walking past it after I, stomped in its face, that gives you guys room to get in there and finish it off.
That's a hit. Well, that's bloody useless, isn't it?
It didn't do the. I mean, I know you rolled a 6, but it didn't actually show you AP attack there.
It should have done, but wouldn't have mattered anyway. And let's do. Well, we'll do it again on the same one. We'll Benny the casting roll this time, I think. We will if it lets me move my bennies.
That's a hit.
That is. This should do something.
Yeah, certainly did. Flat. Okay. Are you moving? Staying put.
I will just move a little further that way.
Okay. Rusted Golem number 5 is prone at the moment. We'll see what happens when you end your turn. It might see if it gets up.
Yeah.
Or I can do it if you're having to. There we go. No, he's not getting up, is he? You can probably just walk over him. Nerin, Nerin, over to you. On to him. He's looking down. Let the bennies flow like a mountain spring, and let the bennies flow for all living things. Thank you very much.
Hooray!
RNG, he hate me. Hello, how are you, RNG? Hate me. I'm going to put Darren on hold. I think we've lost Darren. He's having a rest.
Well,
She's
she's moving like a fish out of water.
obviously
Anyway.
it's moving like a fish out of water. She's moving like a she is a fish out of water, so she's just lying there going. Pulls herself. Oh, I think she's come back to life. Darren basically pulls herself up the stairs. I'll move you to there, and then you can do your last inch. Okay, a new room. I shall give you the description for the room. There you go. I'll give everyone else the description when you get there later. Okay, now back to.
Right, meanwhile, backing up. Yeah, I was going to say RNG hates me too, but 9 failures in that last game, but we're doing okay.
Basically, RNG seems to hate this group, but that's all right.
Hang on, wait a minute. Before we do anything else,
It's Jiminy. Jiminy's not playing today. He's what's cursing us and bringing on all those crit fails. We'll have to tell him that.
Right, I will walk to there.
Okay, you stride out of the water and walk to there.
And I will stab him. Hitting.
Wound.
He, as a stab him when he's lying on the ground, as you do.
I mean, it is just lying on the ground, this golem. It's stunned and not moving and lying on the ground.
Gulper will go,
To the very edge of the
Not dead
water.
yet, though.
Gulper just sits at the edge of the water looking as everyone walks out of the water or pulls themselves out in the case of...
Yeah, we're just kind of piling on him, though, right?
Okay. Oh dear, the bad guy got me a joker. Ha ha ha.
He might recover from being stunned.
He
Oh
does.
dear.
The golem basically stands back up.
Oh bugger.
Yeah,
Actually,
no, stand
it
up.
doesn't need to move. It's got reach here. It's going to punch Casimir. It's restricted due to... Yep, yeah, fine.
Gonna reach
Gonna
out
have
and
to
touch
unshake.
Castamere.
And Erin, over to you. Basically, tries to hit you, and its arm gets stuck in the
Yeah. Clangs on the wall.
Yeah.
But it would have to unshake.
It's easy enough. There we go.
How to use those DM bennies, though.
That was his whole plan. Okay, so you're in this room on your own, having pulled yourself up the stairs. You can do... Actually, can you see it there? Oh yeah, you must have night vision. It's black and white. Dark vision. But you must do, because you have to see in the dark depths of the ocean, don't you? Yeah. On hold then. Salema.
Oh, Salima's gonna go Naren, Or somebody can't move. You sure keep running ahead. So she's gonna, and I can only see that far until you move
Fine.
me. So
Yeah, I'm
catch up to Naren. I'm gonna catch
yeah,
up.
I'm
to
just
Naren.
resting in that area. I'm not.
I can't say I blame you. It's getting that far's been very tiring for you without legs.
And I'm gonna
Yep.
start lecturing her on running ahead of the rest of the group when she's obviously not as agile on land.
Nope.
No, not having legs, having a fish's tail does severely limit your movement on land.
So I see the room, and there's nothing else here that I can just, so I can pass it on.
Okie dokie. It brings us to...
That's it. You get the bugger.
Okay, you hit the rusted golem. It's stood back up and obviously trying to pull its elbow out of the wall at the moment. However, your trident does not find anywhere.
We can't have that. Oh, we can't have we can have that. Yes, I shall batter away at it.
That brings us to Casimir. Good job you got a torch,
Okay.
otherwise you wouldn't be able to see it here.
It is rather, isn't it? Well, I've also got a cutlass with the light power on it, but
Yeah, I know.
I don't want to be using that. I don't want to be using that against an iron golem, do I? So I'm going to be using my favored power bolt, but before I do that, I am going to scoop up a bit of sand from the ground and throw it in the general direction of the golem with a cry of some utterly fake magic as a test.
Okie dokie.
Whether you want that to be a athletics or spellcasting test, I will leave up to you.
Probably, I think spellcasting makes sense because of the way, with the trapping you gave it, I'll allow you to use your probably higher skill there.
They're both identical.
Okay. Ooh.
Well, it resisted the bugger. So I won't bother bennying that. I will just then blast it with a hailstorm and hope it's
Obviously conversant in certain forms of magic.
It must be.
Or maybe it just doesn't care.
Yeah, it could be that as well.
Okay, that's a hit with a raise as you blast it with your ball of frost. There's a 6 in there. I think it might be good. I think its goose might be cooked. That's a wound. That's it. Down it goes. Interesting. I didn't get the sound effect that time. Okay. Well, with the last visible foe destroyed, we shall take you out of. Allow you to.
I don't know if Niran saw my whisper, but I'm going over to the iron chest to see if I.
Okay. I'll give you the room description. This room contains a number of containers. Most are urns and pots. There's a small iron box and a large iron chest. Also, I think I forgot to put it in there, so I'm going to zoom in a bit here. Also, you can see there's a set of stairs over to the east. There's also 2 chains, which I thought I'd actually put in the room description. There are 2 chains. They're coming out the walls.
That's odd.
Right. Well.
Okay. You tried to open the chest, did you, Slamer?
Yeah, I'm trying to, but then I lost light.
You basically, basically the chest basically doesn't seem to want to open. Oh, I need everyone in that room to make
I've got thievery. Can I check to see if there's a way to get into it?
Certainly, but as you approach the chest, I need everyone in that room to make a spirit check, please.
Come on. Really?
Sorry, is everybody in that room making a spirit check?
Everyone in that room is making a spirit check, yes.
I completely lost line of sight on here.
Oh, I know why, because you've triggered the trap. That's why I make everyone make a spirit check, because you went to the point that causes everyone to make a spirit check. I will now turn off the trap, because you've triggered it, so you can see again. But that's the whole point, to stop people being able to move. It's not really a trap on the floor, it's just when something happens when you go there, so I always put traps to stuff. Is everyone happy with their rolls?
Not really.
Well,
Okie dokie.
On it.
Okay.
Happier with that.
I'm happy with that.
No, I'll go with the first one.
Okie dokie. So, Salema and Glurp, both of you are suddenly filled with a sense of foreboding and impending doom about what will happen to you if that chest is opened. Should be pointed out that Nerin and Casimir, you don't feel anything.
We're doomed.
And I back away from the chest a little bit, going, not so sure we should open that one. Here, let's look at this little iron box over here.
Oh, I don't know. Doesn't seem that bad to me, I shall say, going over and opening it.
Okay.
Oh, don't do that.
But we're doomed. It's like the tale of the old empty barn.
As Casimir, you go over to open the chest. Salima, it will probably be your deaths if he opens it. Casimir, make a strength check, please. You can't open the chest. It's rusted shut.
Here, this is blood. This is rusted. Of this blood or heavy. This is blood and neck.
I also should point out, actually, the minor headache is fading away from your head, your fatigue, as it were.
Can I sit on the chest?
You can most certainly sit on the chest. The small box I mentioned is there. If anyone's interested, and obviously there is a set of stairs there.
I want to check out the small box.
The
We're looking for
tsunami, hello, tsunami of Bennies must arrive. Thank you, Mr. D.
Yeah,
Oh, all
let's-
right. If you don't want it opened, you don't want it opened. I'll look in it
No,
later.
I'll
I'll
sit-
just see what's up here.
Sat in the chest.
Oh.
Nothing to see here.
Halfway up the stairs are 11 metal bars blocking further passage to the north.
There you go. That's what you get.
However,
for not
I
opening
think
the
you could.
chest.
I think you could see what you could see up there, though. Of course, because you've got the torch.
I can, yes. So the 11 metal bars,
Yes.
are they what in the stone at the top and the bottom?
Yes.
Okay. I shall cast elemental manipulation and remove the stone from around the bottom so I can just pull the bars out.
You know what I'm going to
Unless
say,
this
don't
whole
you?
area is this whole area is suffused with anti-magic so that I can't use elemental manipulation.
Yeah, afraid so. Is
Hmm,
it?
thought it might be somehow, but
Well,
Well, and if he's saying there's bars up here, I'm going to go up and catch up to him.
well, wait. Did we? Are we giving up on the box? Where's the box? What's in the
you
box?
can-
There's
you
no
can check
box.
out
There
the
is no
big box.
box.
Yep.
The little
I'm gonna,
small iron box. There's a small iron box too.
yeah, I'm gonna see if I
A
can open
small
it.
iron box. Unlike the chest, which had no apparent lock, you notice as you approach the small iron box, you can actually pick it up. There is definitely a keyhole in that, but it's definitely locked. As you pick up the chest, you do hear the sound of something moving around inside it.
There seems to be something in this.
Okay, well, I can try my thievery on the box, or I can try my thievery on these bars, but I can't do both at once. Let's check out the box first. Maybe the candles are there and we've got what we need.
all right, I'll pull these here chains then.
So even without lockpick, I can use thievery to see if I can get that box open, or
Yeah. You certainly
What's in the
can.
box? What's in the box?
Okay,
in the box?
inside. Okay, the box is old and rusty. That's why you don't have any problems opening it. Inside the box, you find a scaled egg that appears to be made of. Sorry, it's like an egg, but it's covered in scales. Appears to be made of stone.
Nice.
Which I shall put on the party sheet. Casimir, even without really concentrating on detect magic, you do sense that it's giving off a faint magical aura. The egg. Pulling on the chain. As you pull on the chain, you hear some sort of ratcheting. After a while, the chain the chain stopped moving.
Here,
Does-
Salima, is
doesn't
this
appear-
doing anything to them? To them their things sticking out the wall?
I don't
No,
see
it's
it.
not. The bars haven't moved.
I'll keep pulling.
Okay. Can I use?
You pull it. There's a ratcheting sound, and then you hear a clunk as you've obviously reached the limit.
All right, well that didn't seem to do much, did it? Right, okay.
What happens if you pull them both at the same time? I'll go grab the other one.
All right, good idea. You pull another one. On three. Three.
You flop over to there. You flop over to there. Okay.
I don't flop nowhere. I can walk perfectly fine. Thank you very much.
You're by the chain there. You're by the chain there. Okay. As each of you pull the chain, you both hear ratchets going, and as the and Selena, you can see the metal bars are slowly rising into the ceiling.
Yeah, and I'll call back to him. Hey, that's pulling the bars up, but make sure once you get when I tell you they're up far enough, you find a way to anchor those so they don't just drop back down when you let go of them. Their chains.
Well, I'd be able to make some stone pillars to anchor them over because they've got rings on the end. If this whole place wasn't surrounded in anti-magic, that meant that me being a sorcerer was useless.
Yeah, but
Oh,
with the two
You've got to
chains
have
touch,
puzzles,
you
haven't you?
hold them.
Sometimes I need strength checks for both Casimir and Noreen, please, as you pull the chains to their maximum.
Not
I
a
mean,
strength check.
If the
Come on
chains
now.
if the chains reach into the middle room, maybe you can join the chains together.
Okay,
Where you
both of you are standing there holding these
Okay.
chains. The
Have fun. I
ratchets
love
are
you.
the ratchets are definitely trying to pull them in and re-lower
Right.
the thing down. But at the moment, you've
Yeah,
both got them up.
When we pull them all the way out, how far apart are the? You
Basically,
said they have
yeah.
rings on the end or something.
basically a single person standing in the middle with both their could hold both chains. But you know what I mean? You can't actually pick up the chains until they're fully extended. So it takes two. You know what I'm trying to say? So one person could hold both, but obviously it would be quite uncomfortable holding those chains.
Well, I'm going to take my rope
okay.
and I'm going to tie it to one of the rings and then tie it to the other ring.
Okie dokie. No problem. You do so.
And I got to remove my rope from my inventory because I don't think I'm getting that sucker back.
Well, you tie that bugger nice and tight now.
Yeah.
Are you stepping into the next room, Salema? Well, because you can now. The chains have gone.
Yeah, I'm going to, because I love it. Hey guys, that sarcophagus thing is here, but we don't have the candles. I think I see spots where they put the candles.
They are candles.
They are candles?
Yeah,
They
they're
are.
tea lights, look.
So
Okay,
do we need
you've tied the chains together.
Candles, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
All
you
right.
need to bring them torches up here. That
Here,
torch.
Glurp. You want to go see what's in there?
Well, go next door.
Aye.
We'll just leave.
Yeah, have him bring that torch, because I think we found the candles we need to light.
Give us a torch. Just leave the bloody chest alone, right? I'm not watching you.
Well, come light these candles and see what the hell happens.
Right, once they're around the corner, I open the chest.
What, you let go of the chains?
Yes, because they're tied together.
Okay, you go to open the chains. The rope snaps and the portcullis slaps down again with a loud clunk.
I still go and open the chest.
Okay, I need a strength check. No, it's rusted shut.
Ow! Oh, I think I pulled something. Bugger.
Yeah, did you send that torch? Did he give you the torch, Carp?
No. Sorry. Problem with the chains. All right, Naren, you want to grab that one? I'll grab this one. We'll try this again.
Okay, Neren's AFK, but obviously I'll do it on that behalf. Yep.
Right, Evo.
Yep, you're okay. The two of you can hold them. One of you can do it, but obviously there's a penalty. You have to stand there when making a strength check, obviously, to hold them. That's all the differences.
Could we
Once they lift the bars again, I'm going to get that torch from.
Yep, chains are gone again. Portcullis is gone again.
I'm going to tell him I need the torch because I think we found the candles we need to light.
Hang on just a minute. I'm trying to find a way to hook these buggers together so that we don't have to stand there forever.
You just dropped it back down and I can have them candles lit in the meantime. Give me the damn torch.
Will you just calm down?
I kick him.
Stop it. Stop it. Now. Right. Let's see if here, grappling hook. That's nice and solid. I'm going to try and hook the rings on the end of these chains into the sprongy bits of the grappling hook, and then that way that should hold because it's not going to snap like what the rope did.
3-foot gap between the two ends of chain.
Well, it's a really big grappling hook.
Not that big.
No, it's not. No.
The whole point of it is two people to hold the chains or one strong person. That's the whole point of the design of the room. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. What about the chest? The big chest that nobody should ever open because it's dangerous. Can you not attach the chain to each end of the handles on the chest?
No,
there aren't any handles.
Yeah, and I can't use elemental manipulation to create a pillar of stone to hook them on because the whole area is anti-magic and nobody can use magic around it.
I did say that. You can try that. You could. Oh, you want to create a stone pillar? No problem.
Well, look, the easy answer is I go back and I just hold the chains open, and if anything happens in the last room, that's your fault.
Yeah. Well, when I said I could try and make a stone pillar, you said no, so I assumed that meant that the whole area is just surrounded by magic.
I thought you were talking about manipulating the portcullises. I'm just delivering. It's just me being evil because, of course, you've got to have some fun with traps plus sometimes, surely.
Yeah, I could either create a stone loop to hook the chains over, or once the chains are pulled out, close the hole that they go through up by moving the stone around.
Hey,
that is a bit big. So I'll
There
make
you
a
go.
couple of stone pillars to hook them over, and
Yeah.
then we can leave them hooked to the stone.
Yep, there you go. Right, then
Right.
everyone's free to walk into the next room. So in the centre of this room is an 18-foot long sarcophagus. In each of the four corners, a candle is resting. The floor around the sarcophagus seems stained with blood.
Yeah, since you brought that light in, I've just noticed the floor's all red. I've never noticed it before, but
That's not good, is it? Oh well. Well, let's find out what happens. I shall light that one. And then I shall go round clockwise, lighting them.
You don't want to try moving the sarcophagi or anything.
No, all we want is the damn jewels and get the hell out of here so we can go after the Witch Queen.
No, because the thing was, light the candles and you get the stones. So it's like, I'll go, all right, come on then, Your Majesty, let's get these lit. And then you can give them the stones and then we can go and deal with this shark queen.
Isn't he supposed to be immortal anyway?
Okay. Okay, so basically, once the candles are lit, then the head of the king rises up and the mouth opens, revealing 8 smooth pearls.
All right. Well. 2 each then, I guess. You know, for when we have to throw them at people that need to die proper and stuff. If nobody else will do it, I will reach in and pull them out.
Well, they're in the party sheet.
I am stupidly impulsive, so
Who isn't? It's the best hindrance.
Yep. I will.
Since it reflects most gamers anyway.
You want to take a couple of the pearls?
I've taken 2 pearls.
I'll put them on the
Then
party
I-
sheet. You can take them, yeah.
I'm going to go and take 2.
Okie doke.
Right. Well, best go deal with this shark queen then, haven't we?
Wait, no, somebody's got to get the last 2 pearls. Who didn't get their pearls? Niren.
Here, give it one more go. Why not?
Oh, I didn't. Oh, I'm just putting candles on the map now. I didn't mean to do that. Back to there.
I will amble off and give one more go to open that chest.
Okay.
Dangerously trapped chest.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Oh, you were able to make a pillar.
Yep.
Those aren't pillars.
Sorry, that was. I just wanted to roll it because none of you tried to open the sarcophagus without lighting the candles, so I don't get. I just still wanted to roll the blades of whirling death, but anyway.
Good lord.
That's why there's blood all around that sarcophagus. The chest is not locked, rusted shut. Requires a strength check to open. Up to 3 people. The chest is empty.
That would basically kill everybody.
The chest is empty.
Yes.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Well, the curse is obviously the party's supposed to fight over the fact of opening up the chest, but you didn't. So it's not too worried. I'm not too worried. It's just meant to be a bit of fun. Congratulations, you have obtained the pearls. Someone might need. Well, I think if you did. Magic
Oh, we
pearls.
just got to go find that queen person and kill her.
Right. So magic pearls.
Hello,
Eh?
you're a good boy. Hello, did you miss me? Hello.
I shall award everyone.
I did kind of miss you, but I just went outside to pay the guy doing the yard work for me. So.
Oh, it's a
Well,
poor gulp at you being left
I
here.
shall award everyone a point of
Didn't miss me.
conviction and a penny
Marvelous.
for getting the magic pearls, which I will
Oh, I told
now identify.
When I get back in the water, I'm like, oh,
Indeed.
I'm going to frolic for a little bit.
Frolic like a dolphin in the water, able to stretch your tail out properly.
Come on, gulp at you. Swimmies.
The gulper eel was very happy to see back.
Right. So now we've got to find this shark queen, haven't we?
Well, that's easy enough. You just got to go to the Coral Court. You all know where that
Okay,
is.
Let's go to the Coral Court then. Off we go.
Coral cork.
No, court. It's this way, isn't it?
Yep.
Follow the fishies.
Follow the fishies to the coral court. Okay. Okay.
Very nice animated fish.
Silly not to use them on that sort of map. Okay.
Dennis, there's some lovely fish over here.
So the court of the Shark Queen is not a well defended. Their sort of arrogance of evil and all that. But as none of you are members of the species associated with the Hunters Conclave, you won't be you won't be able to just get into the court. Therefore, you need to come up with a plan to get into the throne room, which of course will be a quick encounter.
I could do that.
All right. How can you do that?
Well, I don't. Just the plan will rely on me talking my way in.
That is not a plan. You walking up and saying, "Hey up, I'm famous, let me in." That is not a plan. That is not
No,
even
that's-
6% of a plan.
That's a wonderful plan.
Basically, up ahead you can see. Well, up ahead, very you have to swim down, very far down into the dark depths of the ocean there to find the coral court, as it were. It's called that because it's inside a huge coral edifice. From here, you can see there are patrols. You wouldn't call it well defended or anything like that, but there are enough to stop you. So you've just got to come up with your plan to get in. How are you? And not only get in to the castle, you've got to get through the castle into the throne room and confront the Shark Queen. That's the whole encounter. So
looks like they got Eddie. They just left his face. It's an Eddie face.
Oh dear. Oh, very. So you can go off. Some people you can. Right. So we got to find a way to get in, have we? Right.
Indeed. So that's the scene. You've got to basically agree on a general plan and what your plan is to get from where you are now outside the coral castle into the throne room. That does mean obviously getting past guards, but be it by hook or by crook, and obviously performance and all that is perfectly valid. You know, bluffing your way in.
Is the bard going to talk his way in?
It sounds like Bard's going to use fast talking
all the way in.
So it sounds like Naren's going to be using performance to basically get you through areas, and obviously, so what's
we are the entertainment. We're a troupe of actors.
Also, because anyone with PowerPoints, you've had time to regenerate by getting here, of course.
I'm going to collect some shells and boulders and things and put them in big bags and drag them along behind me and say, "No, I'm just a roadie. Listen, I'm just, I'm just following the talent. I'm just."
You're hauling useless stuff back and forth.
So basically, you state your intent, and then you pick the skill that best represents the actions you're using as part of your intent, rather, and then you roll, and basically, there's no order as such. We just go for it. And it is a dangerous encounter. So you will basically, if you fail, you'll take a wound. If you critically fail, you'll take D4 wounds. Success, you'll get bumps and bruises. And a raise means you get through the whole place and into the throne room unscathed.
Now, have we had any opportunity to recover PowerPoints or no?
Kev just said we've got them all back.
All back.
Right. Well, that's fair enough then. I like the odds of being able to chat my way in.
So that'd be performance for you. No problem. Make your roll.
My intent is to power up my elemental manipulation and just aquajet my way through the corridors at such speed that they can't possibly stop me.
Okie dokie. That will cause a point of fatigue that you'll get through, Naren.
Okay.
I want to get that raise.
I want to cast boost my stealth. That's one of the traits I can actually increase.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Yeah. So
I'm gonna do that, actually.
And then I just want then it will let me apply it so that I can just stealth past. I'm just going to try to stealth my way in.
Okay. Okay, I will basically. What I'm going to do is I'll retroactively take your 7 because you originally rolled a 7. That means I'm going to say you succeeded on the raise, Nerin, but it's not a straightforward casting because the idea is it's taking you time and you have to keep doing it. So it costs you 11 power points.
11.
It costs you 11. Well, 10. You can't use more than you had, but it costs you 10 power points to get to the throne room. I'm afraid.
Fair enough.
It cost Casimir 7 power points to get to the throne room, and it cost Selema 5 power points to get to the throne room because you all declared you were using powers to get there, which is perfectly fine. It's just a cost to do it. It's not, you know what I mean?
Okay, but I can. Now, how do I apply the boosted stealth on me?
You don't need to.
You don't need to.
Okay, but I'm just good. So I roll stealth to see if I can stealth.
Oh, hang on. I'll see what you're saying because obviously, trait plus 2. Hang on. Off you go. Make your stealth roll.
Oh no, I'll Benny it. I got lots of bennies.
Do indeed. That's better. Okay, that's successful. I'll take your stealth bonus off. Casimir's spellcasting, you're going to come out of that fatigued, aren't you? Because you got a 7.
Yep, I already put the fatigue on.
Yeah, you did minor bumps and bruises. So that just leaves what's doing to get in.
Well, I've got all this gear, but first, but we need the rocks of the stage for the guy that apparently they're going to the river dance. That guy Flatfish is coming, and then we've got the bards on the bongos. They've got to get brought in. If anybody wants to give us a hand with it, I mean, guards. I mean, I'm sure they'll not notice.
God, he got in. Okay, so basically, all of you get in to the coral throne room relatively unscathed. Casimir, obviously, at some point, was travelling so
Ricocheted
fast.
off a wall.
He ricocheted off a wall, leaving him with minor bumps and bruises. But that does get you to the coral throne room.
Yeah, it's an ego thing. What? The bard can't talk his way into a gig.
The coral court is a large room, about 150 feet wide by 200 feet long. The main entrance opens up.
Pretty.
The main entrance opens to a bridge. A coral staircase ascends from the room's entrance 20 feet up to the throne. To either side of the bridge, which itself is just a few feet thick, the room descends a further 50 feet to the coral floor and rises 50 feet to a coral ceiling 30 feet above the line. The point being is you can go up and down. You can have 3-dimensional combat is what I'm trying to say in this room. Yeah. Okay. As soon as you enter you see the Shark Queen is in session with emissaries from the Nandarans and the Sarguin. In response to the Queen's cry of intruders, the emissaries and the Queen's bodyguard take up arms and prepare to rush you. And basically, we're off.
Intruders? Where?
Who, me?
Yeah,
point to myself and look around. Shrug.
And I need to add you to the party sheet. So, okay, and then I just have to do a bit of. I need to go and take the Sargin chariot and put it on the chariot master. I need to take the giant shark that's pulling the chariot. That's a giant bloody shark. It doesn't look very giant to me. Let's make him giant. Okay, and then I can. Okay. At the same time that the Queen shouts intruders, you see her sort of activate something upon her throne. And And basically a turbulent maelstrom of raging water, coral debris, and small silver fish appear, basically creating like a barrier around her.
Where are we on this map?
Way down at the bottom. I'm going to move you up a bit. You are at the foot of the stairs. And as I say, obviously, this whole thing's underwater, so you don't actually have to. Why there's a stairwell underwater, I don't know, but it's all underwater. Obviously, you can just do whatever you like.
It's all about the presentation.
It is, of course. Oh dear.
Yeah, well, what if the lobster people who don't necessarily swim as well need to come and visit the Queen? They need to go up the stairs.
Very true. What's his smarts? His smarts is D8. So yeah, okay. So
What are we doing here again, folks?
We need to kill the queen and then throw the pearls in the light when she dies so that she can't come back.
Gotcha. Okay, that's right.
You got your pearls, right?
So she is killable. She just doesn't stay that way unless we throw the pearls in, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
We hope.
Okay. So basically, the Nidaran Drift Priest, which is basically like a jellyfish person, he basically just points at you, Casimir, and all of a sudden you realise you're now drowning
Well, that's not good.
as he dispels your magic item.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can activate it again, but the point is, 1 second you're inside a nice bubble of air, and the next second you're not.
Yes.
That cost him 1 power point. And yeah, that's that. It's unlucky you got the Joker. So, okay,
What is my running die when I'm underwater? Is it
you
still
can't-
D4?
You can't run underwater. No, you've just got a pace of 12 underwater because you're a fast swimmer.
Okay.
I'll be completely honest. The whole idea of having a land battle was deliberately to penalise, the characters that don't have legs. Obviously, you were the only one who didn't have legs, but underwater you got pace 12. So the juxtaposition of being the slowest on land and one of the fastest on water, that was sort of part of the theme of the adventure, as it were. Okie dokie, 8-inch.
I can flop right under any golem you throw at me, Kevin. So.
Okay, I am going to. The giant shark is going to come swimming. Oh, that's the Sindarin, but it's all the same thing. The giant shark and the chariot, which of course you can attack. Not to, but anyway, the giant shark and the chariot come swimming towards you, but that's all it can do.
Can I stab it?
No, it's not in your. It's just out of range, isn't it? Oh, reach 1.
Reach +1 from a trident.
You can stab the shark if you want to. However, I am going to throw a net over. No, I'm going to critically fail throwing a net, I suspect. No, I don't critically fail, but basically the Sargon Chariot Master tries to throw a weighted net to entangle you and fails miserably. You get to, if you got reach 1, you can stab the giant shark.
Right, okay. It's a reaction, so I can't add anything to it. It's not my turn.
That's a hit with a raise. The shark's swimming down from above towards you. You shake the shark. Okay, Casimir, so you need to make a vigor check to basically get control of your faculties, and if you make it, then
Which
obviously which you don't. So that's fine.
So I guess I'll have to Benny that.
It's okay. So you don't take any drought. You don't take any fatigue and stop. You obviously got a mouthful of water, but fortunately you didn't take it into your lungs. So you've got the presence of mind. So obviously, as an action, you can activate your rig again, which obviously,
Which I will do.
okay, you're no longer drowning. Obviously, you can perform other
Okay.
actions as well if you want to.
Yes, well, I will do another action, but it will not suffer multi-action penalty, for it will be casting a favoured power.
Indeed. I couldn't
No, it
remember if
won't.
any of the bad guys had dispel or not, because it suddenly occurred to me this morning. It's like, oh, I just need to dispel you, because it won't last for long, but it'll be enough for you to basically breathe in the water, which is not a good move.
Yes.
Okay, now the deflection and smite I had already cast on me should have worn off by now, right?
Yes, because they would technically wait hours ago. Giving you a Benny for being a good sport and taking the crap I'm feeding you.
That's
Okay,
all right.
well, I first of all I get it. I get the one freebie as the limited free action.
I'll read
Oh, the
RNG.
Benny's flowing.
RNG, he ate me. He just said the darkness must go down the river of night's dreaming. Flow, Benny's flow. Let the player Benny's come streaming into life, into my life. I like it. Sorry. Yeah, over to you. Sorry, Selena. Okay, you put deflection
Now,
back on yourself.
the one was the limited free action. Now, can I cast one and that's my action for this turn?
Apparently, I was wrong. You can only do one a turn, I've been told by the rules people.
Okay, now, so then I'm just gonna swim over to the shark and punch him in the snout. Oh no, that's not good enough. And that's even worse. So when I miss him twice in a row, I'm just gonna back up a little bit, going, "Oh, better rethink this."
The shark is shaken, so it can't bite you.
Oh, Jimmy Munker.
Hello, Jiminy. How are you, sir? The pennies must
Hello.
flow.
Hooray!
Yay! About time you contributed, Himini.
We've been working, poor chap.
That's no excuse. We all have to suffer the indignities of capitalism.
So Selena's swimming 6 feet above the rest of you because you have to swim upwards towards
Yeah,
the shark.
right. So it's me.
So don't forget your 3-dimensional combat abilities.
We're not going to add. We're going to add. So we're going to go. No, we're going to stay there. We're going to stay there, and we're going to attack. Oh, that was nearly an 8. I've seen that.
You're wounding my shark?
Yeah, I'm just going to stab it. I'm not going to add anything on because I don't know. I might have to sit on a use of a power here.
You wound the shark.
Shark. You sunk my battleship.
Indeed. Exactly what I was thinking. I just said that actually. Funny enough.
Gulperiel doesn't do any damage.
It was either that or you drink my milkshake. So,
Erin, you're up, sir. I should say mom. You, sir, but your
Right.
character, mom.
so for starters,
Mhm.
I am going to increase vigor.
Okay.
Of everybody here.
Sounds like a good move. Bless them with
Come on
the
now.
tides of the sea.
We are all. We can go get her. Oh gosh, this is terrible. And despite my phraseology,
You got the raid. Very nice.
Yep. So plus 2d to vigor,
Yep.
which will increase everybody's toughness.
It will do once I create an effect for it.
Let me see. And also, I'm going to increase your pace. Is that an option on this?
It is.
Hurry. And
That did
what
work.
else do I need to do? I need to.
Is the hurry going to apply to swim?
I need additional recipients.
I will. Your nautical characters. I will allow hurry to apply to your swim pace. Yes. Technically speaking, what you should do. Technically speaking, what you normally do is you boost athletics because athletics is your swim pace. But I'll allow hurry to do it because I don't see why nautical characters can't have swim faster because they've been magically enhanced.
Seems sensible.
So there's boost trait.
So I created an effect with a value rate of 5 and applied it to you, and it took it down to 1 again. That's not at all annoying. Everything froze. There it goes. If the fish actively freeze, that's fantastic. Goes, just need to think about this one.
All right. That should be it. And I think that's 7 power points if I'm calculating this correctly. No, hurries plus 1, so 6. Brings me down to 4.
You'll have to specify boost trait.
I can't do that.
No,
That's what I mean. That's what
I know. I need to. Yeah, I'm aware.
Sorry, man. I know that's a pisser.
Well, yeah, it is and it isn't because the other option, of course, is to actually put them all in. But then, when you actually consider how long the list gets if you actually put in every single skill, and then obviously then you consider that different settings add different skills. It's a nightmare.
I wish
There's
you could
no way around
add the effect on the fly, though.
It would be nice, wouldn't it? It would be nice to be able to edit effects on the fly. But anyway, everyone's got their. Did you not give it to yourself out of interest?
I thought I did.
You've got to target yourself, didn't you?
Probably.
I gave you Vigor +2, so I'll give you your own ones as well. Obviously, there we go.
And hurry.
Nicely done. And hurry. There we go. So, when you're on your turn, it's my go.
Well, wait. And now I bugger off.
You're swimming that way. Okie dokie.
Yep, and that's the end of my turn.
You're swimming towards the shark humanoids. The hammerhead shark humanoid is actually zooming in a bit.
Yep.
Yeah, they're basically humanoid. They're basically humanoid. Well, I say humanoids. They got sharks. They're humanoid shaped, but they still have shark tails and shark heads. So they're just sharks with arms, I suppose. Is probably a more accurate description. Okay.
Yeah. Well, when all you have is a hammerhead, everything looks like a nail foot.
Indeed. Okie dokie. So, first things first, I'm going to be shark hammer fist 1.
Don't know. All the descriptions sound a bit fishy to me.
I'm going to, as a limited free action, I'm going to apply deflection. He's got to target himself to do that. Apply deflection to himself. He's going to spend the extra power points to get a range. Actually, you don't need to. It's no ranged combat, so fighting. So that costs me 2 power points. And he's going to swim forwards to here and hit you.
He's not going to hit me.
Twice.
As a finale.
Okay, so he hits the first strike does.
They're monks. Come on now. You can't use monks against us. That's just
Hey.
something the party can do.
The first strike shakes you and makes you vulnerable. Second strike. Now toughness 10. That would only shake. You're wounded at the moment. That would be a shaken if you weren't already shaken.
Hang on. Let's see if I can
makes
do
sense.
this right. There's your wound.
Okay, you're going to soak it, no problem at all. So you're not affected at all by that one. Okay, now I'm going to come to the second one, who has 10 power points. He is going to target himself, obviously. And he is then going to he's going to activate Smite.
Oh no. Come on now.
He's going to spend 4 power points to give him a raise.
No reason to be smiteful.
And then he's going to come to there. Then he's going to pummel you. Okay, so first hit wounds you, second hit shakes you, which of course will be a wound if you're still shaken from the first hit. I was surprised when you swam towards the 2 monks. I thought that's bad news. Okay, you soak.
Well, you didn't tell me they were monks.
Well, you didn't know they were monks. That's not. Okay. It's okay. I know you didn't. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying. It's
I'm
like,
joking. I was
know.
like, yeah. I mean, these are the consequences. So.
Okie dokie. So net result of all of that is you literally go swimming in feeling quite confident, having made all the party, and then these monks just lay into you. It's brutal. It takes everything you can to block every blow they pummel into you, but you survive everything and come out relatively unscathed, just a bit shaken. And the new round begins, giving us Slamer.
Okay, now if I cast speed on myself, that doubles my speed, right? My limited free action.
Yes, so you would have
And if
You're better casting speed with a raise, and then you get multiple attacks.
So
Is
basically,
that-
if you cast speed, you can have a pace of 816.
if you add the quickness modifier, you'll then ignore multi-action penalty.
Aye, so what you do is you cast speed to use.
So
your
how much?
quickness
So how much does both of them cost me? Speed itself costs me 2 power points.
2 power points to cost speed. If you then want, if you then take another 2 power points for quickness, you negate multi-action penalties if you want to.
Okay, I'm going to spend the 4 power points.
Yeah, speed doesn't give you any bonus. Speed, I don't think speed gives you any bonuses for raises, does it?
You ignore the penalty for running, which, since you can't run underwater anyway, would be relevant.
It would be pointless. Yeah.
That was my limited free action. So now I swim up because I can see Niren's going to be in trouble without help.
Yep. You have a pace of 16 now if you're swimming, so that's fine.
And now I can punch that guy.
twice.
Indeed. Twice without any penalties.
Without any penalties.
Hit with a raise upon the shark in Hammer Fist 2. It's 2 wounds upon the shark in Hammer Fist 2. That's
punch the other guy.
So now I can use that, so I can go ahead and punch the other guy now too.
Yeah, you can swim in and punch the other guy. You've still got 4 inches of swim left.
Because they're monks, right?
Oh, yeah, this is a monk fight. You can imagine the amount of the pummeling. I mean, it's not you just go to pack. It is, it's a 3-dimensional underwater monk fight. There's you fight taking on 2 monks at once.
Talk about Wuxia.
Yeah, exactly.
How did I-
Without the wires,
how did
because
I-
you're underwater.
How did I miss with a 6?
He blurs out of the way.
That's how I learned about the quickness trick. Is doing Legend of the Ghost Mountain.
Yeah. This one took deflection instead of beefing.
Punch him in the ding ding.
Okay.
Invulnerable.
You hit him with a raise. Roll for damage. Oh,
no.
Oh, hell no. Not with 10 bennies. That ain't standing. You know me. I spend my bennies anyway.
Indeed. Two wounds. Okay, he's down.
I need to recover some power points because that.
I think that might.
So you punched him in his left eye with your right hand, and his right eye with your left hand.
And then I turned to
you did
Niran.
a
Are
fist
you
bump
okay?
in the middle?
I got here as quick as I could. Are you okay, Niran?
Yeah, I think so. That was they punch hard.
Yeah, well, not hard enough apparently, because I punched just as hard and a little bit harder.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to Benny that. Oh well, that's me done.
That's a point of fatigue, isn't it?
Yep.
But that was a lot of power points well spent.
No, it wasn't. I didn't spend any power points. I critically failed.
No, I meant on my turn.
You
Right.
actually still spend a power point, don't you? When you fail to.
Yes.
Oh no, yeah, it's 1 power point.
Not anymore. You don't, because now you take a level of fatigue instead.
Of course, you could. Yeah, ignore me. Yeah, I'm talking rubbish. In the old days, it used to cost a power. Okay, Sargon Chariot Master. Right, first things first. Let's see if his shark unshakes. His shark doesn't unshake, therefore he's basically he's stuck where he is. So he's going to swim forwards and using his barbed scimitar, make a frenzied attack upon the gulper eel. Missing twice. Okay, that gets us up.
He's trying to eat your pet.
You're activating there. I have to say, if you zoom in on that, have a look at the Queen. I'm very happy with special effects.
I can keep it going for 11 rounds. I'm still not using martial flexibility.
Ew. She's got like blood floating around her.
It's meant to be coral.
Oh.
Yeah, we're going to go to there.
I was thinking it was scabs.
Problem is when you recolor something, you only recolor it to one color. So got the fish swimming
I like
around.
jellyfish head too.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah. Nice tokens. All adventure comes from this one map and final encounter.
We'll Benny that for a laugh.
That's a hit with a raise. That seems to be an awful lot of dice. That got you caused so many dice there, it gave me a console error. That's a really interesting error. Okay, that's the end of the giant shark, I think. No, 3 wounds. He's still up and running.
Well, GoPro, try and bite him then. Have to be really lucky on the damage though. See, no.
Shark is in. So okay, that was gulp it ill done, wasn't it? So you.
Oh,
Oh,
yay.
Nerin, yay! You unshook! Hurrah! You go deal with jellyfish head.
Yep. Actually, this is maybe I want to say I learned a lesson. So I'll go to there.
Yep.
And I'll give her the old blat.
Okie old deliberately flat note. Discordant note, I assume you mean. That's fine. That's a successful casting. It's a stun.
Nice. So I'm just, let me see. I'll give him a fatigue as well, and that'll be on my power points.
Okay, 1 point of fatigue. You can hit him with a stun.
Him?
Hit.
Oh.
It's nicely done because it's the Nidara Drift Priest net after you. So being stunned could be useful, except for one problem I've just noticed.
Did we get him fatigued as well?
He is fatigued, yes. Remains stunned. Bum, bum, bum. Start the process. As they get stunned again, they're distracted, they're vulnerable, they're fallen prone, they can't move, take any actions, doesn't count. Covering the start makes a vigor as a free action. Success means he's no longer stunned but remains vulnerable. A raise, it goes away. Okay, well then I'm going to spend I'm going to spend a Benny, one of his Bennies to try and unstun.
And then bennies.
There we go. Okay.
Far too many.
Well, I'm afraid he's a wild card, and of course the bad guy got a joker, didn't they? So, okay, he's no longer prone. He remains distracted. He is no longer stunned. So I think what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to hit Nerin with a Riptide.
Oh no, is that like Havoc?
Yeah, basically. I think I can hit both of you with it.
Hulk and Havoc.
Okay, that means that Nerin and Salema are instantly distracted as you're both caught in a Riptide. So actually, there's some kind of, I do get a slight feel of catharsis hitting Elspeth with a Havoc.
Yeah, I was going to say.
No, not a bit.
Turnabout is fair play.
Okay.
I don't know why I have to be involved in that, though.
Well,
You can enact your GM's revenge. Just focus it, man.
Well, you did basically. Okay, so
Make me spend a Benny.
yeah. For the obviously this affects them as well. But okay, so both of you get to make a strength check. Obviously, you are technically swimming, which is gonna say is the same as flying, so it's a strength check at -2, or you will be on. I need both of you to make a strength check at -2.
No, I will.
Strength checks are my
No,
specialty.
I'm betting in it.
Okay, Salema makes it. Okay, Nerin, you failed. You get blasted downwards 18 feet.
Oh my.
Because it's a sphere. So I've decided if you fail, but the theory I decided is if you fail your strength check on an odd number, you'll get blasted downwards. If you make it, if you fail it on an even, I'll blast you upwards. Because of course it's 3D combat. Let's make most of it. So you're literally blown 18 feet down and distracted. And that
I only have -3. Is that right?
Well, you're distracted as well. So, yeah, -3 because you're now 18 feet. You're 3 inches below everyone else because you've been knocked downwards deeper into the depths.
Oh, okay. I thought I started on level with. I don't. I'm confused.
Yeah, you started at 0, and now you're at -3 because the havoc's blown you deep down into the darkness.
Right. I thought. Should it not be -18, or am I confused? Is it
No,
-3 because it's 15 feet?
It's yards, isn't it? So 3 yards is 18 feet, isn't it?
No, 6 yards.
6 yards. I can't add up. It's -3. I meant 3 inches. Ignore me. Which is 6 yards, isn't it? Ignore me. I'm right. I am right. It's 6.
Yes.
1
18
inch.
feet is 18 feet is 6 yards is 3 units.
Inches. Yeah. Okay. Suleiman got the.
Okay. I'm slow.
Suleiman got. That's
okay.
Suleiman got the Joker. Now I just need to.
Now, what effect does the distracted have on me? Does this limit what I'm able to do, or what?
It just means you're going to have a penalty.
It just gives me a -2 on my rolls, right?
And the Joker gives you a +2, so effectively they cancel each other out.
So I'm going to take my another limited free action at the beginning of my turn and cast Smite on myself. And I'm just doing it regular for the regular power points. So just a regular Smite. That's +2 damage.
Oh no!
And then I'm going to go swimming into that. Then I'm going to go swimming into that drift priest and take a punch.
You're going to go swimming into the drift priest and take a punch.
Yeah, because well, she knocked near it. Yeah, because that -2 really hurt.
It's a hit with a raise.
Bye-bye, drift priest.
Ow!
Plus, if she survives, she's vulnerable.
2 wounds. 2 wounds and is vulnerable. Okie dokie. She's got 1 Benny left.
Oh, and that would be my turn.
What the fart?
A pulse. The Queen sends out a pulse that sends a ripple through all the water. In response, swarms of tiny, jagged toothfish begin pouring out of the surrounding coral, forming deadly swarms. Cookie cutter sharks swim out of crevices from under her throne.
You just Aquaman us. She did, didn't she?
Yeah.
I forget the sound that it makes on the old Justice League cartoon.
Alright, I'm going to try and Benny that.
And you should also be pointed out a great white shark and 2 hammerhead sharks have swum.
Oh, I had the quickness. Could I have punched her twice that time? I mean, I know it's too late now. I understand that. But
Yes.
I could have finished her off. Damn it. Okay, never mind.
Right, so I'm going to cast Elemental Manipulation with a raise as effectively a free action. And then I'm going to use all 3 of my actions to jet myself.
Okay.
Using Elemental Manipulation to form a...
In front of everybody.
So that's 1.
Sorry. I need to... Sorry, I just noticed something before you do that. I apologise.
Yeah.
You are quite unfortunate in position, unfortunately. Make a -2 check, notice check, please. I didn't mean to tell you the -2, but make a notice check as you start jetting.
Danger sense might apply.
Yeah, will my danger sense apply to that?
Yeah, I'll allow your danger sense to negate the -2. Okay. mate. Okay, at the very last second, you suddenly realise that there's something basically practically translucent right in front of you. Well, quite about 18 feet above you, but it seems to be dangling tentacles down. If you make an athletics check, you will avoid the nematocyst tentacles.
Cool.
That's you basically okay. Now you can do your move, but you've successfully navigate through the giant man of war's tentacles.
Yep.
You can now make your move. It was just unfortunate it was right on top of you. when
I was in fact going over it anyway, as it happens. But
yeah, but you actually started with it above you, is what I was trying to say.
yeah,
it was literally on top of you. I've only moved it out the way so I could see where you are, if that makes sense.
So that's my first jet.
See, then of course it vanishes again because if you're not looking for it, you can't see it.
Yeah.
You can do your other actions now. I was just.
That's
it was
my
unfortunate that
second
it
one.
literally was appeared right above you, which meant you were in its tentacles. Oh, very high up. Hang on, 30 feet with plus 18 puts you actually on the roof.
Okay.
Plus 5's your
I'll
limit,
come in.
actually, isn't it? Sorry.
It's plus 5 my limit. Okay.
Plus 5's your limit above the throne. Sorry, no, the throne's technically higher already. Sorry. Plus 8 is your limit.
Then I will be at plus 8.
That means you're literally scooping along the top of the cave, as it were.
Yes.
Don't know if you did your last move.
That is my last move there.
Okay, I'll accept it in a sec. Right. Can't use them. They could be copyrighted. Move to there.
And then I can do one more action. Because the first one of those was a free action, though I will be now on multi-action penalties. I will. Oh, come on, powers. There we go.
Oh, got to do something. I think I completely forgot about what's going on around the Queen.
She's invisible.
She's not invisible. You just can't see her in the with all that maelstrom.
Right. Okay. So I can't target her then. Okay.
Sorry about that. No, it's more obscuring than anything else. Doesn't mean you can't potentially. What was it? Silverfish protected. She can't move, but has total cover. So you can target. I will let you target where she was, but obviously she's got total cover, which, as you know, is quite.
Yes. Well, I will target where she was.
That then.
Just with the hopes of doing something. Okay, why is it not letting me actually drop the dice on it? Again? There we go. Oh well, never mind.
There's a destination up the road from the habitations and the town we know, a place we saw, the lights learn low, the jigsaw jazz and the bennies flow. RNG He Hates Me is giving you tons of bennies today, you lucky, lucky fellows.
Yeah, yes.
You need them. Okay. Yeah, I didn't need to give it to cover twice, so that's okay.
If we play on Halloween, do we get extra bennies just they say trick or treat?
That's a good one. I like that. Okie dokie. Oh, this is Darren Drift Priest. Okay, well, he's not happy, is he? Especially
Kind of
as
pissed him off, I'm sure.
yeah, he's going to have to multi-action. His first action, he drinks a potion of healing.
Sure.
No.
That's okay. I'm still here and all buffed up.
Potion of healing with no, sorry, no, not with relief. Okay, he drinks a potion of healing. He will then Cast Entangle on Slamer. Slamer is bound.
Sure.
Ooh. That was a
Basically-
nice sound effect.
That's my entangle power effect. Obviously, being Savage Pathfinder, I just use all the Pathfinder sound effects from the rule set because I can. Yeah, basically, coral grows up and encases you, Slamer, and then the drift beast swims away.
Oh, he's buggered off.
Coward, come back here!
Okay, Nerin. Okay, first things first. Yeah, basically boiling up all around you. Literally coming out of the coral right in front of you is hundreds, and I do mean hundreds of basically fish with very sharp jaws. Actually, I might have to be worried about because I'm not sure if any can. Yeah, that could be a problem actually.
Yeah, good.
You could stuns area of effect, so you're okay. They're technically swarms, but I might, because you can't actually hurt them, I might. I think what I might actually do is because none of you've actually got anything that can hurt them. I'm going to on that they're not swarms crippers because you can't bloody do a thing to them, and that would be really unpleasant. So instead, what I shall do is I will have two more cookie cutter eel sharks instead. Swimming out down in you. Obviously, they haven't acted yet, but they're swimming out. So two more eel sharks.
Swimming now.
Two more cookie cutter eel sharks swim out from down below, literally just right next to you. And obviously, it was going to head straight towards you. On its go. But anyway, over to
Okay.
you.
Let me see here. Area effect. Can I get a large burst template here? I think I might need a large burst template.
Right mouse button, pointers, and then dodge the burst template. That's it.
All right. Let me see if I can do this. Come on.
Little dot in the middle if you want to move it.
Yeah. It keeps disappearing on me.
Where are you
Damn
trying to
it.
put it there?
No. No. I'm trying to get it so I can get all three of them.
All three of what? Oh, all three. Sorry, like that. You mean you can't?
Yeah, no matter how I do it.
You can get two of them.
So,
You can get the two of them with a large. Or you can get the two sharks, of course, if you want to. Yeah.
I want to get the two sharks. I'm not interested in the jelly priest that much. First, I'm going to there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to buffer them.
It's not counting height anymore. Technically, they're 4 inches further away than. Are you swimming up? Yeah. I say you're
So
swimming
is
up
it
to their level.
alt?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll swim up. Yep.
Yeah. It's alt
So
and then the
that's
mouse wheel.
8.
Yeah. The whole purpose of 3D combat has been nerfed by some change that's got rid of the ability to the height to make a difference on the measurements, which it used to work beautifully.
Yeah.
moving so much lately.
I know it is
Right.
making a difference.
That is 2 points, plus the large burst template is another 3, so that's 5.
Yeah.
And I
Did you-
can't really add anything else.
It isn't, look. Anyway, they're on the same height now, so it's okay.
Right, if I change the height that Casimir's at, it changes the range to the Shark Queen.
Hey,
I did get a raise, though.
it isn't showing it changing on. Oh, yeah, it does. So ignore me. It is working. I'm obviously mismaking it. Bloody hell. Okay, nice. That's stunning, both of them, isn't it? Hit that.
Nope.
Oh, just. Oh, you're fearing them. I apologize.
Yes.
Okay. So that is. Well, they instantly panicked. Oh, hang on. Are either of them wild cards? Nope, they're instantly panicked.
I don't know if it does anything if I get a raise.
I don't think it does against extras. If the power is cast with a raise, the fear test is at -2. So if you get a raise on a fear test against, well, that's, do you know what? The easiest way to deal with that is, there you go. Take them out the fight.
That was my goal.
They literally swim off. Won't come back.
I've got some business elsewhere. Be right back.
Blurp.
Hang on.
Blurb. Move an inch.
Hang on.
Oh, sorry. Oh,
Yeah,
I
I'm
misunderstood you. That's okay. Because you went AFK. It shows AFK. I thought you'd gone. Sorry.
Really? Oh, shit. That's because I didn't mark myself as coming back.
That's okay.
Sorry.
And I hadn't noticed you marked yourself as AFK, so I thought you just said, I've done my business here elsewhere, meaning you were going off to do something in real life. Anyway, GURPS moving to there.
Can I go do my business elsewhere? Yeah, it's not appropriate to do it in front of the computer.
Martial flexibility to frenzy. 2 targets.
Frenzy. Oh my god, I don't think that's enough dice you could roll there. Hit with raise and hit with raise.
Hit with a raise and hit with a raise. So, shark first. Takes a wound.
Okay, that's the end of the shark. Its 4th wound. It's incapacitated.
Or wounds.
And the rider then gets hit as well with the frenzy, single die, taking 3 wounds.
Gone as well.
Right, and then he'll take his another 11 inches of movement.
Chariot gone. Chariot.
What we on pace 2, 12 plus 1, 13. Is that right? Aye.
You're a fast swimmer, so you have a pace of 12 by default.
Yeah, I know, but I've got a boosted pace plus 2 on top of it.
Yeah, so you've got a pace of 14 in total.
14, I've only moved it in, so 13.
Yes, you've already moved an inch, yeah.
And the eel will trundle.
Lag on the incapacitation arrows.
I think the eel can only swim 12, can't it?
The eel can only.
I gave it +2. I paid the power points to give it +2.
The eel has got pace +2. The eel can swim 14 inches.
There you go. There's the other two. There's the other 2, so it'll get into biting range of that.
Okie doke.
And it'll miss.
Crikey, I've seen the type we're going to have to activate turn 3. Which is a bit scary amount of bad guys. Anyway. Okay, cookie cutter shark.
We need to get the pedals in this thing quickly.
Cookie cutter shark comes up. It's going to bite Nerin and miss.
No, he's not.
Cookie cutter eel shark.
Salima, get this thing off of me! Get it off!
Cookie cutter eel shark fails to bite the gulper eel. The man of war is just floating around, so we won't worry too much about that. And these cookie cutter eel sharks are going to swarm Casimir, swimming up to
Where's the
him.
man of war? What the fart?
Oh, it's they're translucent and very hard to spot. So if you can't see them, it's a notice check to find it. But he was only hanging around, so we're not going to worry too much about it. It's meant to be an obstacle for you at the start, to basically make the mistake of swimming through its tentacle nastiness. It's called Eat the Mage.
No.
That might hurt.
It might.
Oh no, you're lucky. Your bonus means you're only shaken.
You lucky bastard.
Yeah.
I won't apply it yet because obviously you might want to do something about it depending on what happens. You know what I mean, with the next attack.
Yes.
Okay, so do you want to spend a Benny to unshake, as it were, and then, or do you want to take a wound and soak it?
I will. There we are. Let's. Oh, the initial shaking isn't there? Yeah,
It should be now. It should be now. I mean, if you do it, man, if you just chuck one in the chat, I can take it off and reapply shaking afterwards. Because the net result is
shaking.
Yeah. Net result of that is you unshake only to be shaken again, and that means the last one gets its last attack on you. You're tough. That +2 toughness probably did save your skin there quite a lot.
I think it did.
Okay, new round. Okay, so what happens now, dice dealt in, is the spell shield goes down. The Shark Queen comes off hold. And at that point, get the distinct impression she's not amused at the audacity of you lot.
But she's Queen Victoria.
So at this point, she should be.
Cease your shenanigans.
Should be there. She summons her mount, and it comes swimming down from above, and she basically swims up onto her mount. It's a 35-foot long shark.
How does it fit in this chamber that's only 30 feet above?
I don't know. I didn't stat the adventure. It's a megalodon, basically. She's riding a megalodon.
Okay.
So the queen is now riding her megalodon. I need to deal her in. The megalodon is her mount, and therefore act on the same card as her, which is a real pain when the combat tracker's this long, and yet then click a button when you're trying to use the mouse wheel. And up to there. Then deal her in. Okay, we're off. Cookie cutter eel shark bites and misses, but is not critical. Other cookie cutter eel shark is in a fight with the gulper eel. Hits with a raise on the gulper eel. Gulper eel is shaken. Brings us to, on an F11, Selena.
So, being bound, the only thing I can do is try to break free, right?
Yes.
And what do I need to do for that?
Strength check at -2 or athletics.
Athletics straight up?
Straight athletics. Or cut it. Yeah. That will basically mean you're entangled. So you break partially free of the coral, but you're still entangled. If you get the raise, you escape completely.
Okay, so if I Benny it once and try for the raise?
Yeah, sure. 9 of them, go for it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so
One
you
more.
break.
I'll
Yep,
try one more time.
yep, you're entangled. You means you can now do other stuff, but you can't move. Okay, if you get the you're entangled, which means you can do other stuff, but you can't move next turn.
Okay.
Okay, that brings you to Blurp. Blurp.
Move to there, 2 inches, frenzied on.
I don't think that's enough dice there, personally. I don't think you rolled enough dice.
That's sweet dice color, though. I like it.
Hit with a raise.
It's nice, isn't it? The green and black, very effective. I want the red. I want the blood dice.
Bosh.
Lord.
He wasn't much of a linebacker, was he? And then so that's 2, and then we've got thingy. So then we glide up to help the priest.
Okay.
You're basically like nuke him from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Then you
Right.
walk up to him and like.
Adding gang up bonuses. The eel's not shaking, is it? How have I got shaking the eel?
The eel got shaken, but the eel got shaken. It's no longer shaken now.
Ship no longer shaking as we advance the turn order. So what it will do is it will saunter up here and again nerfing the gang up bonuses.
Swims upwards as it goes. So all of you are fighting high up on the ceiling.
And it will take a bite of that to see what happens. It actually hits when it arrives. As it bites the tail of the cookie shark, and it wounds it.
Cookie cutter shark, eel shark. Yeah, apparently they're real. I looked them up. They're called cookie cutter because of the shape of their mouth.
So, yep, killing it, and then
They're
that's
shaped like
the end of my
gingerbread
turn.
man.
Okay, the Shark Queen is next. Okay. Right. Okay. For her first.
Oh, wait a minute. Did my conviction just expire there?
No.
Have I got conviction? I should still have conviction. It could have cost us a penny, though, didn't it?
I've spent a penny. Don't spend a penny. I've spent one of your pennies and re-enabled it.
Right, okay.
So the Queen is going to target herself and basically major protection. So she basically casts major protection upon herself. +2 toughness. That's her first action. As her second action, I think it's time to do a ride by. Okay. Six. It can only do 6 inches. So the Queen rots, but the Megalodon starts powerfully crashing its tail, and as it powers along, the Queen lowers the lance, reach 2, and skewers with it.
No.
But he evades it. I'm going to spend one of the Queen's. I'm going to spend one of the Queen's pennies on that.
And there was much cruelty.
Okay, that brings us to Casimir.
Right. Casimir picks up 2 new powers.
Oh, nice! I forgot about Get Savage could do that. Clever use of Get Savage.
Casimir picks up Puppet.
Yep.
And Casimir picks up growth shrink.
Is that puppet or poppet?
Well, it could be either. And I am going to then cast puppet on the megalodon.
Interesting.
As soon as it will let me pick the dice up.
Successfully cast puppet upon the megalodon.
I think I will use a Benny to try and get the raise. That'll do. So it's puppet with strong on the megalodon with a raise. Eat your rider.
With a raise, the target will harm itself or others, including by an action, but gets a spirit roll as a free action. It hasn't actually acted this turn, so other than move, so it is going to attempt to eat the queen. She doesn't have -8 to cover. I don't know where that still came from. Oh, that was because of that. So that is not a -8. That would be a +8, which makes it a 4. So it misses.
That's a shame. Is she not vulnerable because she's not expecting it to happen?
No.
Well, arse. Well, that's me.
However, I am going to make the megalodon now count as neutral. It's not friendly, but it's neutral at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay, the Drift Priest. Still got a lot of PowerPoints. Fails to cast Dispel. Try one more time. 6 won't beat your 8, will it?
No.
No. So he attempts to cast Dispel on the he doesn't know what you did to the megalodon, but obviously he knows enough about it to see that you pointed at it and then it tried to bite, and then decides that it's going to swim away. It's up +3, got an athletics of D6. So the best it can get down to is -3. It's fleeing, but it's trying to flee. Okay, that brings us to Hunter Shark number 1. Has an athletics of D8, so it's just going to come swimming that way, like so. Can do. That gets us to Nerin.
Right then. Let me see. I know what I want to do first.
I just realised I didn't actually elevate the height of them, which of course they would need to do a drive-by attack on you guys, wouldn't they?
Okay, and then what I'm going to do second is... Come on. Does that get Queenie as well?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you got Queenie with the medium. You're doing the larger.
I want to do that. Yep.
You can't. Where's the center? You can't get him because the sphere's a 3-inch sphere and he's. Do you know what I mean? Hang on. Yeah, you can't get him because they're all at the edges. So you've got to put it up on the ceiling, which means unfortunately he's swimming below it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, he's minor. He's incidental anyway.
Combat gets quite interesting.
Then if I want to do that, do a medium.
If you want to do a medium, you don't get all the cookie cutters.
Yeah, I'll do a large then.
Okay. And you're going to have to spend a power point for selective, otherwise you're going to hit Casimir.
Yep.
Glob and yeah.
Let me do that. How many PowerPoints does a bennies get you?
5 each time.
Okay. I think I'm going to have to spend that many. So we're doing Song from the Deep.
Okay. So with a raise.
Okay, good. And then
Okay.
let's see. It's 2 PowerPoints base. I did Area of Effect +3. So that is 5. And then I also want to do, before we do anything, I also want to do, I also need to do Selective. So that's 6. And I think that's all I want to do. All right.
Okay.
So
you got the raise, so there's a -2 on the check, which I need to that there. The Shark Queen gets to make a spirit check. It is.
oh, boo.
Yes.
The Megalodon gets to make a spirit check.
He's a wild card?
Oh yes. He's gonna fail though. I need the fear table with a +2 modifier on it.
It doesn't matter if she makes her fear checks. If she's going for a ride, maybe.
Well, she,
Do a dismount.
yeah. Okay, the Megalodon has gained a phobia. Okay, so especially thinking of the
bods. Bods
Especially-
are friend, not food.
thinking. I think I'm going to have to do this one. Thinking of the film The Meg, which is I think is quite appropriate. This Megalodon now has a fear of deep water. Down here does count, so it's suffering a trait roll at -1 because it now has a phobia of being in deep water. Okie dokie. Meanwhile, the cookie cutters panicked, so they immediately move their full athletics. 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. They are panicked.
And if I move, I'm going to get bit, right?
Not necessarily bit, but definitely a free attack.
Okay. Cool.
Aye, technically, Casimir would get an attack because I've just disengaged with melee.
You can attack one of them by all means if he wants to. Assuming he's armed, he has been spellcasting, so he probably isn't. Actually, there's nothing in Savage Worlds that says you need both hands, so you can be swimming along with your sword in one hand and your. Or you've still got the torch if you want. Anyway, Larian ends turn. Okay, cookie cutter fish 1. Oh, that was you attacking it. Okay, you missed. Okay, cookie cutter illfish. Please. Cookie cutter illfish. Please. Cookie cutter illfish. Covers. But it'll take its turn to get back. Okay. Round 5, I believe. Hey, with the cookie cutter illfish biting Nerin. Oh, this might be a painful bite. I think it might be latched on and starting to rotate its jaw. And he shakes you. Down on the 3 of diamonds.
I'm just sitting there taking it from this fella.
Right, first things first, Benny to extend conviction. I think what I'll do is I'll attack the queen.
You do so?
I will swim so I'm within reach of my try. I have to swim closer.
Mhm.
Because she can attack me, but I can't attack back. Yeah, so I'm going to go up and I'm going to frenzy her.
Okie doke. Yeah, you hit her twice.
Hit her twice. That's a wound on the first hit.
Indeed. Second.
I'll Benny the second one.
Okay, a wound and then a shake, and I make that.
Well, that's 2 wounds unless you want to unshake, well, it'll cost you a penny.
Yep. First one, I shall obviously attempt to soak the first wound. She unsoaks and then she's shaken.
Right, okay. Good, cost you a penny. Right, and then what we'll do is move that one. And I think what we'll do is we'll get the eel to do the same thing to her.
You gotta bring him to eel.
Oh,
Bring her to eel. Eel manages to hit her.
Actually, you can tell who's
I
had
don't-
really good dice and had really crap dice. Look at the difference in number of bennies.
So yeah, I mean the eel's not going to hammer, but at least it's a not an buggering factor, isn't it? It's an annoyance
Indeed.
factor. All adds to get a gang up in the end.
Okay, Slavey, you are still entangled. You can't move, but you can act, which means if you want to, you can punch the cookie cutter eel shark. Also,
I'm
because you've got quickness, and you can attempt to break free and punch without making any multi-action penalties.
Okay, well, first I'm going to attempt to break free.
So that'd be athletics roll straight off. You just need a success rather this time. Okay, you break free of the entangling coral.
And with the quickness, I can still take a punch on Mr. Cookie Cutter Eel Shark.
You most certainly can without a multi-action penalty.
Oh, I'll Benny at one time.
There you go. Suddenly occurred to me, I can put the water level above the blood splats.
Yeah, that was a Benny well spent.
That was a penny well spent. Hit with a raise on the cookie cutter eel shark. I think we're going for the 4.5 hour on this one. But...
Yeah, I may have to. If we go for much longer, I may have to ditch.
That's fine. I was hoping we'd finish soon, which is you're nearly there. You got ready to
Well, now
motion
that
back,
I'm
guys.
free, it'll go a whole lot faster here.
Okay, the drift piece is buggered off, so that's okay. That brings us down
That's
to the
why
shark
I've been
queen.
casting fear and burst templates to get rid of all
Great.
the
No, that's why I've been
circumvents.
very happy about that. Okay, the shark queen unshaked. You were attacking at reach 1, weren't you? So he basically, the lance in close range is not so good, so she just pops it into the holster on the megalodon. Incredibly sharp, and she basically pulls out what looks like a lobster, really, but it appears to be some sort of underwater crossbow. She fires it at Glurp, missing. So I might spend a penny on that. She fires the crustacean, hitting Glurp, doing no damage due to his armor. And then she's going to swim this way. Power. Actually, because it'd be a multi-action penalty. Okay, the Megalodon has been told to eat queen. Doesn't resist, so he's got to follow. certain John Williams music that we can't use for copyright reasons in your head there. The being deep underwater is definitely affecting him there. Anyway. Cookie cutter eel fish. Away. Can't be asked. Hey, that brings us to Casimir. KTB. Monroe KTB. Aha. Mr. Casimir, are you spending a penny to maintain your conviction?
Not yet,
Yeah,
because I might need it yet. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use my elemental manipulation to test the queen.
Okay.
Which has done bugger all, probably. Oh! Yeah, it's done bugger all. Okay, well, I will then drop down on her.
Actually, yeah, don't forget I don't know why she should be down at the same. She should be down at that level as well. So you'll come down one level to her level, yeah. Although that does put you very near the megalodon.
It does, but the megalodon's my friend, isn't he?
Until he reacts.
We call him Meggie.
Yeah.
Call him Meggie. Meggie the megalodon.
I call him Ryan.
Ryan.
Yeah, he's Megalodon Ryan.
I was going to take him home and love him and call him George.
Megalodon ho. Megalodon knots.
Okay, why can I not find a wild attack? Can you give me a wild attack, Kev? I can't find it.
Yep, there we go.
Thank you. And then I'm going to try and wallop her with my sword, because
Beg your pardon.
I'm going to wallop her with my sword, because I'm almost all out of magic. So this is about all I can do, is use the magic that's already going and poke her with a sharp stick.
I just use my magic to make me meaner.
I think he hit her. All sorts of magical protections, and you just hit him with a sharp stick. 2 wounds.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know what? I will go with that, and I will spend a penny to keep conviction going.
Fails to soak the 2 wounds and takes them.
And I've clicked end my turn. There we go.
Brings us to Nerin. There's a big fight going up near the ceiling. Nerin, with a flick of her tail, starts swimming upwards. Technically, that counts as 7 inches of movement if you don't do any.
Yep,
you can do horizontal as well. You know what I mean? What you can move. I don't count horizontal and vertical separate, if that makes sense. So I mean, if you move 7, you can move 7 inches vertically and 7 inches horizontally, and still only count as 7 inches of movement because you can. It's underwater.
I don't want to get closer to her though.
Fair enough.
I'm happy behind Celine.
Yeah, hide behind me. I got your back, hon.
Let's see. What do I want to do? I want to do the. I'm gonna give her the trailer blast. You know the sound that they use in all the trailers.
Yes, yeah, I know the one you mean. Discordant note.
You what?
It's a discordant note with a raise. That's a stun. You have.
Oh, I got a raise. Oh, can I get my Benny back?
hang on. Hold fire. Hold fire. Oh, you've got a targeted. Ooh. You did
Just consider that I spent that penny on.
No. You did need the Benny because it's not. I've just noticed something that's quite interesting. She has got
And
she's got basically arcane resistance, so there is there should
Oh,
be
okay.
there should be a -2 penalty. So you did need the Benny to get
All
the
right, fair
raise.
enough. And then I'm also gonna give her fatigue as well. So that's all the power points.
I just stunned you by mistake.
You stun me.
Yes.
I'll stun you.
How dare you?
Head off. You're not stunned. You're not distracted. And you're not prone.
See, Pants, you got to run a game that Doswell plays in to get revenge. Just ask Tavis.
I now that the superhero stuff is in place, I want to run a superhero one shot. So one that I've run at conventions, but I just need the maps, really.
Okie dokie.
I'm actually thinking about getting my Christmas special together for this year.
Hang on a sec.
For Doswell's people. But that plays at demigod level. All the PCs are demigods.
Oh, that's nice. I need this. I also want to spend a Benny to keep my conviction up.
Certainly, I do apologise. Pop the Benny in the slot. I'll just type conviction for you. I do apologise. It'll be yet to go. So, okay, the hunter shark is swimming up very fast towards you, Nerin, but doesn't reach you. New round. This rate might be the last round with Casimir going first, which is interesting. There's the queen. She's way down there. I'm spinning my last penny. High enough. GM is out of bennies. The queen has some, but the GM's out.
Okay. So I am going to wild attack again.
Okay.
And go stab at the queen.
And if you fail, I'm right behind you, and I got a double punch for her.
So I'll put the
I think she might not survive this one.
I'm hoping not.
And that's where initiative becomes interesting as well. Okay, hit with a raise. You're good with that cut this one. Even with the fatigue. And you,
we all want to get this done.
In wild attack that time. Ow!
Yes, I did.
Did you? Oh, you managed to find the effect this time.
I clicked it and I thought it had gone on, but it hadn't. Damn it. Okay.
But that's okay. It means you're not vulnerable as soon as you end your turn, which if she survives is probably a good thing.
No, because I was multi-actioning anyway.
Okay.
So I'm now going to, if this kills her, drop the thing in her.
It does.
Right. So then I will drop the pearl into the roiling mass of gribbliness.
Okay. Only slight problem with that.
It hasn't happened yet.
No, it's not that. Sorry. Need to draw that. Basically. Okay. If basically ethereal shimmering tentacles sprout from her body, bright blinding light emits from her. So you need to make a vigor check or be blinded.
Okay.
But also you're inside the area of effect, so the tentacles might grapple you. Might make you unable to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I've got a couple of them pearls too.
I know you do. It's not a problem. It's just, okay, you're not blinded. So it will be an opposed grapples check from her. So tentacles try to grab you, but the wounds don't count. So it is a 5. You need to beat. You're fine. You evade. You know what I mean. These tentacles come out, and you basically throw the pearl at her, which will just require an athletics check. That's an accurate throw. Which I think you just succeeded on. So no problem at all. Okie dokie. Well, time doesn't allow the evil version of that. So basically, you throwing the pearl into her stops the reaction immediately. The light fades and her body just slowly falls to the ground. Unstoppable.
Do we all need to toss our pearls in, or?
No, I tell the Megalodon. Tell the Megalodon, off you go.
I did
Bye-bye.
I did ignore the fact she had unstoppable for time purposes, and the evil version is, if you're really running ahead of time, is you throw the pearl in, it destroys her ability to regenerate, but only when you kill her a second time. But again, for time purposes, I had 3 different variations of how to go for time, so you get the fast ending. So congratulations! All you need to do is bring the head to the Queen of the Sea Elves and receive your award. But hope you enjoyed that, as you have successfully created the chaos at the Coral Court.
Nice.
Yeah, and I've gotten used
Thank you,
to
sir.
Selena now. I kind of like how she works. So if we ever do this again, she's mine.
Oh, we'll bring these characters back. It might take a while because it's quite hard to. It's hard to find a good. It's hard to find a good inspiration for an underwater adventure for underwater characters. It took me a while to work out how to adapt some, so I will find some more. But all good and proper. So thanks very much, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. Hopefully finishing 50 Fathoms on Tuesday, aren't we? And we'll have Pathfinder on
Hopefully,
Sunday.
yes.
Pathfinder on Sunday, which means
Not if we keep and not if we roll 9 crit fails.
no, we might
Well,
not. And if we don't, we don't. But if we do, then that means the Crimson Throne is approaching soon. Anyway, good fun.